Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Dapper DnD is proud to present to you a one-shot, a treat for all of your delight, a one-shot based on a module written by a man on the DM's Guild that goes by the name of Charlie Savage. It's called The Blade of Shared Essence. So we are going to be playing that tonight, just a little one-shot. We have a different cast above us tonight. So joining me, we have the DM of our Wildmount games, become a decent little friend of ours up top there, Bill Briley. How you doing, my friend? Next to him, his brother, Dean, playing a real brother in the story as well. I think that's very interesting. In our bottom corner on the left-hand side, we have Mr. Elliot Herbert joining us from our Avernus game. By the way, Dean is from our Wildmount game, so this is the first time they'll actually be playing together. Cool little fact there. And Cole, my main man, my producer, my everything, the guy that keeps this running and keeps me sane in between the games.
By the way, I'm going to interrupt you for a second. This man, I don't know if I'm pointing in the right direction.
That's
Just got fucking married.
No, I mean,
That's
all the way at the bottom.
yeah. Brian just got married, so congratulations, my man.
Dude,
and
thank you.
Cole DM'd the wedding.
Say my
Thank you
wife.
very much.
He called DM the wedding.
My wife.
Thank you.
Cole was
First
my officiant.
wife, my wife.
And he was my officiant, so he was my DM on my wedding. He did a great job. So thank you, Cole.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the congratulations, guys. And but no, so our players couldn't get together in the right order tonight, so that was fine. So we decided to do something a little different and run a one-shot. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. And I read through it. It looks like a lot of fun, and we're going to try to breeze through it. So if it feels very railroady to people that are watching, it is.
That's okay.
Yeah, shit happens. It's all right.
All right. So without further ado, could I please, starting with Bill playing the role of Mr. Dirk, the Furbolg, can you tell me about your character?
Much like his brother, I'm not going to get too much into that. Pretty laid back guy. He's a Furbolg druid, grew up in the woods, just kind of laying back, enjoying nature. But once he got into his teenage years, kind of started to enjoy casting some, of his magic with fire. Not anything to destroy his nature, the nature around him, his home, but he just likes playing with fire and kind of ran with it as he aged.
What's he look like?
Oh yeah, I guess I could do. I'm sorry, I was trying to be quick.
Okay.
He's I believe like 7'2". Yeah, he's 7'2", 250 pounds. He's got pale blue skin. It's the best way I could describe it. And like a dark green hair and mullet mohawk type of deal. And no facial hair, no battle scars, no anything like that. Like I said, pretty chill. So he's been in his tussles, but he plays with fire, so he doesn't really have to ever get too close.
Cool. Playing his brother Kirk, the brother to Dirk, Kirk, Dean. What?
By the way,
Twin brother. Why don't you tell us about Kirk?
Well, so it's not going to be, too far off from Dirk, but whereas he's pretty laid back as well, but whereas my brother there likes to play with fire, I'm usually the one that's cleaning up his mess. He's definitely burned a couple innocent animals here and there. I definitely had to learn how to heal them and nurse them back to health. So that's my specialty. I kind of make sure everything after his path of fire is well taken care of, as well as him. He's had quite a bit of burns himself. But same skin. Almost kind of like moonlightish in a way, pale blue. He's a little bit shorter. He's 7'1", weighs a little bit less. He's about 245. But same brown eyes, green hair, but it's not a mohawk. It's just longer, shaggy. And he every so often you'll see him take a piece of cloth and just kind of tie it around his head, like a little bandana kind of thing going on. Yeah, like Mr. Bill up there's got. I didn't even think about it like that, but yeah, that works too. But yeah, that's pretty much him.
Cool. Elliot, tell us about Lance.
Alrighty, so Lance Blackhand. He is a half-elf fighter, about 6'2" in height. He's got straight black hair, not too long though. It's a little bit more. It's about Brian. It's about the same as yours used to be, I would say. He has his most notable feature is his one hand has no circulation and it's completely turned black now, and that was all a accident. I would say what happened after he ran in with the wrong people during a gambling session, which then led him on to running and doing, I guess I could say, a better life, exploring dungeons. Yeah.
What's he look like other than the?
Like I said, the straight black hair.
But what's he wearing? He's wearing a big plate armor, right?
Yeah,
like full suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My bad.
So everyone's gonna see him as a guy with a big helmet and big suit of armor. I just want to clarify that because I thought that's what we were just talking about. That's cool. I like the black hand because that could be very interesting if we ever take this outside of the one shot and like if no one's ever seen you with your gauntlets off before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why they call you Black Hand.
If
And
We're saving these characters just for later, for sure. I think it'll be fun.
and then finally, Cole.
is it Mr. Deeds where he has the black foot?
Yes.
It is. Yeah.
That's exactly what I started thinking when you said
They
the
start
black hand.
beating it with the like fire poker.
Can't feel a thing.
No, I'm just counting. I can't feel it.
So good. Yeah, so I am also playing a half elf. Mine's a wood elf though. To be a little more specific. His name is Jet. He's a bit more of a, stealthy type, but also inquisitor. He's he really tries to pick apart like the things that he sees in the world and pick apart his opponents. Bit of mind over muscle there. But he's got, that golden tannish skin tone that wood elves typically have. I'd say his features are a good mix between human and elf. Your standard kind of brownish hair comes down about here. Maybe molts a little bit, maybe comes out a little bit like that, but he just wears kind of these very dark traveler's clothes. So, lots of belts and little pouches all around. He likes to carry a lot of things. Bag of tricks, one might say.
Cool. All right. So with that, you guys have been traveling together for quite some time. This has been your adventuring group for a while. You all know each other very well. You've done several expeditions together, but you got a lead recently that told you about a blade that someone was in search of hundreds of years ago and was never heard from again. So the wind beats at your vessel as you traverse the angry sea. The weather has grown increasingly foul over the last few days as you close in on the last known location of Karnan Truthblade and his heroic band of adventurers that went with him. Over 200 years ago, Karnan led his troop across these uncharted waters in search of a legendary blade that was said to grant the wielder immortality, the blade of shared essence. Whether he succeeded or not, nobody can say, and neither he nor his party ever returned. No one has been so brave that you know of, or foolish as to follow. Until now. Your search for the blade has led you through valleys, forests. You've searched clues. You've tracked things down. This has got to be the spot. You've decided that after the last encounter with the terrifying beast, that this is the place you have to go. It's marked on a map that you guys had found. But you feel the journey is as it's nearing its end. You don't know if it's good or bad. You have no feeling of one way or the other. You guys are just tired. It's been a harrowing adventure. But you stopped at a port town, chartered a ship, and have made your way. This is your ship. You're piloting it. It's just you four. Your ship is being harrowed now by powerful gales and tumultuous waves, causing each beam of the hull to creak under the pressure. Suddenly, a fork of lightning cracks the sky, striking the mast. Within an instant, the ship is rocking violently as you guys are discarded into the ocean.
Oh shit, we're underwater.
Dude, Lance doesn't know how to swim, man.
And he's full armor sinks. Time for the Sonic's music to start.
I almost took water breathing too. That would have been. I'm like, nah, we're probably gonna be in a dungeon or like a castle. There's not gonna be any water.
Oh no, I don't
You-
have a
Lo
swim
and
speed.
behold,
You awaken to find yourselves strewn across a beach of soft golden sand. The surrounding
we're good.
area is strewn with wooden debris, some which gently burns in the breeze. While the weather here is clear and sunny, you can see the raging storm in the distance to the south. This secluded beach is walled on either side by rocks, and towards the north you see an impenetrable wall of trees. As you stand up and begin to pick out your belongings out of the sand, you see that not all the litter has come back from your ship. On this serene desert island, you find yourselves crates, different things around that you had on the ship, but not everything is there. You find stuff, that is yours. And as you search around, can everyone please roll an investigation check?
I got a 18.
I got a
Not
4.
a good start. 8.
Okay. Kirk, what'd you get?
Investigation check.
19. Sorry, I had my.
You're good. All right, so Kirk, you start kind of checking out these wooden chests that are kind of on the shore. Meanwhile, Lance, you're over checking out the ship. As you're checking it out, you notice that it's on the southern part of the shore. It is probably still seaworthy. It is floating. The mast's kind of broken, but you guys could probably, kind of brace it together and get back to sail. You just train that pretty quickly. Meanwhile, you're over there searching, Kirk, and you find this chest. You notice that it's not like the others. It's certainly older. The wood, from your knowledge of woodland and just growing up in the forest, this is hundreds of years old. This chest, and you look around it and you see some rope and some other pieces of broken wood, and all of them seem to be old as well. But this chest, you notice there is a lock on the front. It is still closed.
Okay. I'm gonna. Probably should have wrote down everybody's names. So I know we got Dirk. What's Dirk, Lance, and Jet, right? That's the.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to look over at Jet and ask him if he can get this lock unlocked.
Dirk probably isn't even actually, based off of my investigation check, he probably isn't even actually looking through stuff. He's just kind of one of the looking at the ground and yeah, and maybe playing with some fire a little bit, distracted.
Yeah, so Jet, do you want to try opening the crate? The chest?
Me?
Yeah, he asked you.
Did he?
I guess.
I
I guess
hear that.
when I asked him, I guess I should have probably went into character. I'm just gonna look over and be like, "Hey, man, It's like there's this really cool chest over here, man. You think you can try to open this up?
Huh. Yeah, I can give it a look. And I'll just head over there and try to do some picking. Maybe I got my thieves' tools on me.
You do. Sleight of hand check.
Uh, 15.
So you fiddle around with it for a bit. This lock is old, very rusted, and as you're kind of working the tumblers, you feel it almost feels like you're rubbing stuff off them as you're working them. But eventually, something gives, and the lock pops open. You open the chest. Inside, you open it up and smell this rotten smell. You find some old clothes, mildewed and weathered and certainly decayed. Some rations, you think. What looks like maybe kind of just packaged in like a wrapping, but it reeks. That's definitely where the smell's coming from. A potion of healing.
Okay.
And a decayed old notebook.
Guess I'll take both.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like pocket the potion, then be, there's some old dusty notebook in here. And anyone want to take a crack? No? All right, I'll open it, and then I'll open it.
All right, so you open it
man,
up.
that's all you.
There's a the first thing you notice is the name at the end of the passage. So you're flipping through the pages and it's worn. Most of the pages are worn out. You can't really read much. The ink's kind of faded into the page. They're torn, they're weathered, but there is one page, and it's pretty much the last one that's legible. And you notice the name at the end first. It's Ranth. It just says Ranth at the end, like signed Ranth. From your knowledge of this expedition so far, you know that Ranth Starseer was a wizard companion of Karnan Truthblade. The notepad reads, "The storm has cast us onto a beach alongside some of the surviving crew. Karnan believes us to be near our goal. Sen and I are unsure. Mathis will agree with Karnan, as he usually does. As we rest upon these sands, I have taken time to review my research. The blade will provide everlasting life to who keeps his friends close. I have long pondered this passage. Is it possible the strength of the blade is dependent on the strength of a bond between friends? If it is as close as Karnan believes, I guess we'll find out." Ranth.
What's it say, man?
I think this might have belonged to one of Truthblade's companions. I think they're just some speculation. Kind of thinking about the same things we are, I guess. But if we found this, we have to be getting close, right?
I think so, dude. For sure.
I'd put my money on it.
I'm there.
You're where?
I'm there with it. You know, never mind. It's okay.
Must be
Anyway.
verbal.
Maybe we should take more of a look around, see if we could find anything more about, I don't know, where they went. See if there's any more signs.
There might be any sort of footprints leading from the beach anywhere near us.
There are no footprints that you can find, but please, everyone, roll a survival check if you're going to be looking around.
$15.
10.
20 total.
1.
So as you guys are looking around, Dirk, you are the only one that happens to notice, and it's just because you were kind of fiddling with your fire. You kind of threw a little bolt of fire up in the air and happened to notice a path in the tree line. It's a bit overgrown. It's definitely not been cut or trampled on in a long time. But there is a path leading through the trees. No footprints that any of you can see, but this area seems to be the only reasonable path that you can find.
Hey, there's, I mean, because it's basically, you said it was like, when you described it, you said an impenetrable wall of trees,
Yeah, it
basically.
seemed to be
Pretty thick.
thick brush.
Hey, I mean, the tide could have washed some footprints away or something. I don't know too much about the beaches, but I do know something about the forests, and we can squeeze through there if you guys want to at least go that way.
Better
Yeah,
than any
man,
lead
it'd
I
be-
got.
It'd be just like home again, man. I miss the forest.
I'm there. I'm there.
I'm there too. I'm there.
I'll never get used to that.
It's okay, man. You just gotta be there. It's all right.
Just gotta be there.
You see the waves, they took us here, now we're at the
And now
forest.
we're there.
We're just there. It's all right.
You are where you are.
We're here, not there.
Can we please just go?
All right, so,
Yeah.
marching order, please. It is only about wide enough for one person at a time.
I was gonna
think
say,
Single file. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be in the middle somewhere. I don't like leaving my backside too exposed.
I'd imagine Dirk's
I
kind
got
of like
your
the
back,
guide,
man.
maybe. Like,
Oh, yeah, I should, yeah, because I got the good survival check, so I'll be up front.
Cool.
Just because, like, I feel like one of the foresters should lead the way through the forest, maybe.
Yeah, I'll probably be right behind him.
Then yeah, I'll come in third.
All right. Lance taking up the rear. The forest path meanders on for an hour or so, growing thicker and thinner throughout the journey. So first, Kirk, can you please roll a perception check? Or wait, you have a 17, right? Passive, yeah. So you,
Have 7, yeah.
yeah. So, Dirk, you're keeping your eyes out, going forward, kind of clearing the way through this brush for everyone. Meanwhile, behind you, Kirk, you're just keeping an eye out, trying to make sure everything's cool in the forest. You guys know that in a forest like this, there can be creatures abound. I mean, you never know what you're going to run into. So every once in a while, Kirk, you hear some rustling. Maybe thumping of large feet, rustling in trees. And yeah, now I need you to roll a perception check, Kirk.
Dirk or
Kirk.
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 With the K.
Yeah. See, I already.
Hey, I'm there, dude.
I'm there, dude. You said perception check, right?
Yep.
22.
Perfect. All right. So yeah, you're walking through. You do notice as you're walking, you spot it right in front of your brother. There is an old plant that you guys had in your forest as well, called razor vine. You know that if anyone comes in contact with it, it will immediately start cutting through them. The plant is so stiff and so razor sharp. But you're also semi-distracted as you notice that there are two very large reptilian creatures tracking you through the forest on either side.
Hey man, I'm not there too much right now, man. You see that in front of us, right? I know you know what that is.
Yeah, that's that razor grass stuff.
Yeah, man. We should, for one, we need to stay away from that. But for two, man, they're watching us, man. They're watching us. There's either. Did you say either side? Did you say specifically where? Either
Either
side.
side of you.
Yeah, they're surrounding us, man. There's one on either side, man. You didn't pick up on that?
Are you seeing shadow people again?
No, man. They're the reptiles, man. I don't like the reptiles too much, man.
They're weird. You can't
As you
trust them.
guys
They're
kind of slow to a
slithery.
stop, you kind of look around. Everyone starts peeking around. You all notice these kind of blending in with the forest. These large reptilian creatures kind of just staring at you. And then as you look their way and begin to make eye contact, they're very, for sake of just explanation, velociraptor-y, except a little taller.
Clever
Ooh.
girl.
But you look each way, and then they turn and run as you peek at them.
Well, back in our land, we need to watch out. Basically, I lost the rest of my train of thought. But if they're running like that, they may be finding some bigger thing. I don't know. Let's keep our eyes a little more. I guess our heads on a swivel. Let's just be there, basically.
I'm there.
So yeah, you are aware of what's going on. So Bill, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
An 18 and a 15, so 19.
Yeah, so you manage to look at the roots of this razor vine, and you bring out whatever blade you have and start kind of clearing away through it. But you know that you have to cut it off at the root in order to get it. But you're able to grab it well enough to slice it without taking any sort of cuts or anything.
Careful and whatnot, for sure.
Yep. So as you guys proceed for another 20, 30 minutes or so, the path suddenly widens into a large clearing surrounded by thick vegetation. The air is cooler here, much opposite of the oppressive heat of the forest. In the center of this clearing is a stone statue of a man. The statue is 10 feet tall and holds a dagger in either hand, one facing forward and one facing his back. Behind the statue, a path continues north, progressing further into the forest.
It's dog time.
Yeah, puppy time. Well, what are you guys thinking? Actually,
Yeah, can I try to inspect the statue?
Sure.
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to look at the statue, kind of check it out, please roll a religion check.
Going for
I'm
it.
proficient at that. Hey,
18.
19.
12.
14.
Who got a 19?
Jet.
Jet, perfect. Okay, so because you are a thief, in essence, you know who this is. It is Gargoth, also known as the Lord who Watches. He is the demigod of betrayal, cruelty, political corruption, and power brokers. He's the embodiment of the inevitable decay and corruption that accompany all self-serving, greedy, and power-hungry leaders and groups. The statue is a fanged and clawed humanoid with horns and jagged shards of bone jutting out of his face and back. What's interesting is you see he has this beautiful face. It is a perfect face. And the one face is on actually the back of his head. This face is the one with the bone. The one on the front is it's beautiful, and it's got these gorgeous eyes, and these eyes actually seem to stare at you through the statue. But the eyes are in the back of his head as well.
Huh. What's a statue of Gargoth doing out here?
Is anyone proficient in Arcana, by the way?
I am not.
No.
Elliot, are you proficient in Arcana?
I am not. I am not.
Okay. All right.
Well, I'd
Sarah.
say we're on the right track at the very least. I mean, there's definitely some thievery to be had. Or possibly some sort of corruption curse. I don't know.
Very
I
peculiar.
mean, I think, yeah, I agree. We probably heading in the right direction.
So, Jet, as you're looking at this statue, you kind of are walking around it. You notice that the daggers are actually metal as opposed to the stone statue. He seems to be holding these daggers. You kick a stone along the base of a statue, and you feel that it's kind of jutted out of place. But you look down. It's enough for you with your passive to notice it. There is a note wrapped around a potion under the rock.
Another one. I'll pocket this potion too. And,
This is a potion. You'd have to make an Arcana check to actually identify it. So
okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
okay,
Take a peek, see what's going on.
Mhm.
17.
cool. Yeah, based on the color, you've seen it before. You've never had one. You've always desired one in your field. It is a potion of invisibility.
Ooh.
The do you then read the note?
Yes.
Okay. The first thing you notice that it is actually a bit aged, but it's in the same hand as the journal you'd found before. It says, "I leave this note to any who follow. In the case of some grand misfortune on our part, we have found a statue that seems to depict some kind of deity or demigod. Perhaps the blade was made in worship? Or maybe it was a gift from the Almighty? Ranth."
Another note, same author. We are definitely in the right direction. But he seems to have his own speculation about the blades and if they're even connected to this statue. Doesn't even seem to know who it is. Very odd. But we are definitely on the right track.
All right.
Hey, I'm there, man.
Gotta be there. If you're not there, you ain't, what's the point?
And where are we going to be there next? Any ideas?
You'll know when we're there. You just gotta. Never mind.
Yes, never
You
mind.
just gotta be there, but I mean, I feel like every time I tell you gotta be there, you just hate me a little more. And I like you, man.
Thank you, Dirk. I'm just trying to move ahead.
Trying to get there. I get it. I get it.
Yeah. I want to get there, you know?
Yeah, I too want to get there. I'm not
So
there though.
we're still at the statue, right? Or no, we moved past it a little bit. Or
No, you're at the statue, yeah, because Jet found the note right at the statue.
okay, and then you said there was a trail going past
North.
it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. It's like, well, no better way to get there than to, I guess. I mean, let's get there. And I kind of motioned toward, because I was still, I guess, towards the front, in like while leading through before it opened up a little bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, let's go, man. I guess we'll get there.
And same concept, and this narrows back down to a single file type pathway with not so much clearing. Dirk and Kirk, you notice a lot of rustling around you while you're standing in that clearing. But
Yeah, I'm gonna
as
immediately.
as you guys move away from the statue, the rustling seems to move further away and then fade to nothing.
I'm definitely going to be keeping a very good eye and or ear out because I'm not a reptile guy.
And just like not an extended period of time or anything like that, but just briefly, like when Dirk notices the sound kind of dying down a little bit, can he like stop and then kind of find that line? Is there like a noticeable line where he's like, "Hey, there, no, and it's gone. There, no, okay, it's gone."
How close to the statue are you going?
I guess I'll just move toward the statue a little bit till I hear the rustling get noticeable again, due to my passive being a 17. And then whenever I notice it, I'll be like, take one more step away from it, just to kind of tinker with to see how intense the noise is and how immediate, I guess.
So oddly enough, as you start walking back towards the statue, you hear breaking branches and whatnot. As you get close to the statue, you feel eyes on you.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Well then, is there? If I'm kind of walking back toward the statue, is there any like I could maybe look 90 degrees from where I'm at, or I don't know, and just like see if there's anything, because the feeling of eyes being on me. Is there anything that I could see real quick, like just?
I would need you to do an active perception check.
All right. 19 on the die, so a 26, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you're looking around, peeking through the forest, you notice some darker complexioned women ducked down behind some bushes and trees. They have white paint on their faces. They do seem to be quite tall, but they do look very humanoid. But they're kind of ducked down, clutching spears, and just you notice them watching you. As you look at, like, you kind of almost make eye contact with one. She does kind of fade into the bush a little bit, and you lose sight of her.
Okay. Hey, I mean, we grew up in the woods, and any of you two got any of those people skills? You guys quite there yet? Talking to Jet and Lance. I could, I talk to the animals and whatnot, but these look like people. That's not my forte, I'm not there.
Yes, I can talk to people. I have no
Usually.
issue with talking.
And I kind of like not directly point them out, but if I could give them maybe a general like, hey, it seems like maybe 15, 20, however many feet into the wood line, there's a few, and I described to you, like there's a humanoids with the paint and everything like that.
Yeah, I can talk to people.
Well, they're watching us. I don't know if we're gonna need to
I
talk
start
to
looking
them,
around.
but
Roll an insight check, Lance.
Lance. Ooh, hold on one sec. 14?
Okay. Based on what you watched and how Dirk was kind of feeling everything out there, you get the idea that it seems to be that these people are watching you because the statue has some sort of value to them. You seem to notice that he was getting more alert because, as he's kind of perking up, looking around more and more, he's starting to jet around, especially as he neared the statue. Dirk, you also noticed a lot of the same thing. And Jet, I would say with your general knowledge of like the research that you've done for this mission, you would kind of be in that mindset of these are probably indigenous people to this island. It's very remote.
Mm-hmm.
Communication may not be key.
Viable, yeah.
That's kind of what you're all feeling. Use that as you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna just kind of wait for someone else to make a move.
how important do you think this statue is to these the people that live here?
I mean,
Well,
it is a god, so I mean demigod, but something
it's
to be
hiding
worshipped.
I'm gonna go up and touch it, the statue, right on his butt.
Hey man, that's not being all the way there.
Nah,
It's
hey,
kinda-
I'm there. It's fine. We're good, dude. Just leave it alone, man. What are you, my dad?
I need you all to roll
Hey
initiative.
now.
I knew it.
I knew it.
Oh,
I wasn't fishing for it, but I was wondering. I was curious.
Oh,
I
dude,
got
I
a
thought that was a 16, and it's not. It's a 6. So 7.
I got a 9.
17.
Lance.
7.
What was that?
So 7, 7, 9, 17.
Probably natural 20. No, I'm just kidding.
Nat 20 on the enemies, maybe.
Yeah, that's definitely not there.
The emeralds.
That's all the way not there. So I don't know. Oh, go ahead.
Who has a higher dex out of the 7s?
Lance, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Actually, I have a +1. So
I have a +1 too.
All right. Perception goes to Kirk, so go with that.
Yeah,
Very nice.
+7 on the perception.
And I actually need to take
Yeah.
one quick break. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I will be right back.
BRB, folks.
Sorry about the interruption there, folks. So back to the game. You guys are set in the middle of this clearing. A statue that Dirk currently has his hand on the butt of. You hear rustling in the leaves as soon as you touch the statue. Dirk does a does a 15 hit you?
It does not. My armor class is a 16.
All right. So
Boy.
you guys all notice as this spear flies over the head.
The shield too, so that could be part of it or something.
Yeah, it flies over the head as you kind of duck down, just seeing it come out of the woods as you were peeking around, as you were touching the butt. You duck down, put your hand up, and it flies right over your head, sticks into the ground. It was thrown with pretty accurate precision. And immediately you hear the sounds of these large screeches and these massive footprints, these, type noise as they come charging out the woods. These two, for quickness sake, velociraptor-looking monsters come running your direction, one from each side of the woods. You guys are standing probably in what I'd imagine is almost a T formation on the north side of the statue. Each of these, one is coming from the east and one is coming from the west. The whole clearing is about 60 feet wide, so figure you're in the middle. Each one's about 30 feet away as this starts. And with that, Jet, what do you do?
I'm going to roll up to the west side.
All right.
And, as a bonus action this turn, I'm going to use my insightful fighting and make an insight check against this creature. And it is contested by the target's deception check. So we both roll.
On the dinosaur?
On the dinosaur.
Wanting to run a Joel campaign aside from Tomb of Annihilation because of dinosaur.
As you go charging up to this dinosaur, you go running up next to it, and it is gunning for the man touching the statue. So you're able to just kind of swipe to its side, and you see as it starts continuing to run past you.
So I don't get a turn.
Yeah, you do. It's running past you. You are now to its side.
Oh, I am now to its
side. It pays no attention to you.
Okay.
At all.
So I got a 28 on that insight check. What
he got a 2.
All right, cool. So
that's why I wasn't gonna make you tell me what you got. It didn't matter.
Yeah, but I got 28, so I want to talk about it.
I got a 5 minus 3, so.
Oh fuck!
These are some good stats.
Very wise.
What do you got? So yeah, I'm gonna attack the dinosaur with my
Mhm.
rapier, and because I passed that, I'm gonna use my sneak attack as well.
All right.
So gonna roll to hit.
Mhm.
That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, and obviously these aren't really wearing any sort of armor.
Mhm.
It's just this tough hide. You kind of stick your rapier up, and it bends for a second as it goes to flex, and then enters into the Velociraptor side, and it kind of screams, lets out a screech. Damage.
So that's a D8 plus 4, so that's 6 on that.
Mhm.
And
Sneak attack damage, which is 46, right?
yeah. So
I love rings.
Yeah.
1, 2, 5.
Three.
Okay, there we go. So 8 and then 4. So 12 plus 6, so 18 points of damage on the raptor.
All right. Cool.
I'm gonna pull up roll 20 so I can do those D4 on that.
It's called a Allosaurus, just so everyone knows. Allosaurus.
Sounds
Yeah.
cute.
Have you ever seen Jurassic Park? Because they're not that cute. They're pretty scary.
I've seen
the
Jurassic Park a few
Park, interpretations of dinosaurs are so
Yeah, I
Huge.
know.
Velociraptors are tiny. They're not as big as they are in Jurassic Park.
Right.
They're
So
not
these
tiny, but
are bigger than those.
So I will ask, what is their size? Are they?
They're
Medium.
considered they're considered a large beast.
oh,
So they're about 10 feet tall
dope.
in total. Yeah.
I'm
So I
there.
could probably ride one of those.
You probably could.
How big are the people?
Medium.
I know you said they were tall, but how
You're
tall?
not sure. They looked large. They were crouched down.
Okay.
Yes. So Jet, is that it for your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right. So now, even though you just stabbed it in the side, it's focused on this guy at the statue. You stab it in, and you watch the blood just start pouring out as it continues chasing down. Both of them close the distance on you, Dirk, and they're both going to start attempting to bite at you and claw at you. So the first one's clawing at you. That is a 8 to hit, which does not. The second one clawing at you, it's a 25 to hit.
Let me check. Yeah, just barely.
Just enough.
Just by like 10 or so. It's okay.
9.
So as it claws you down, roll a strength saving throw for me, please.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm not good at those.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm not there, man. I'm not there.
It's a natural one.
Oh,
I was
Okay,
gonna
so-
say, but I'm like, I don't know why I have to prove to people that I rolled a nat 1, but I did.
So it charges at you, claws down with these thick claws, and it slices into you. You feel it cross your shoulder, anywhere that's not covered on your arm, it just kind of rips, and you even see these gouges kind of tear in your leather, and then it slices down your other side, and it throws you back. The other one attempts to bite and claw at you at the same time, but it misses as it comes down, and then this one leans down trying to take a bite out of you as you fall to the ground. You are prone, but it doesn't quite get a bite into you as it chomps down, and you fall, kind of roll to the side. After that, so there are going to be 4 spears flying out of the woods. And as they do, you guys all notice them coming out. One flies right next to you, Jet. One kind of lands to your side, Kirk. Dirk, where you were standing, as you're seeing this velociraptor come over you, a spear strikes the side of the statue and then falls to the side right where you were standing. And then the last one comes down, and it does strike you as as it enters, but it doesn't hit you as you're falling to the ground at the same time, and it just kind of nicks you on the side. You take 1 point of damage from that, and a total of 8 from the Velociraptor. So
9
that's
total then? From
9
the two?
total. Yep.
Okay. I meant to ask about that, but I guess
Yep.
you were getting to it. Thank you.
After that, Dirk, what do? Your brother's on the ground being mauled by these 2 large dinosaurs.
Okay.
Sweet, I'm on the ground. It's my turn. I got a 9 initiative.
Oh yeah, that's you. I'm sorry. Yeah,
yeah,
Dirk.
Bruh.
I was gonna say
Sorry.
I
Hey,
didn't
the
think
names,
I was
though,
up that quick, but
you definitely got your work cut out for you, Brian. The names.
Mobby.
No, I knew what you meant. That's why I already had something prepared. I'm gonna spend half my movement speed getting up. I don't know
Yep.
as far as if you have any homebrew, because I know
I don't care that
personally,
much.
I was gonna say I personally like the 3.5 rule of the opportunity attack when you're next to someone standing up, but that's but yeah. So I'm gonna use half my movement speed getting up, and then I'm going to, as an action, I'm going to use the cantrip, Primal Savagery,
Okay.
which basically says you channel primal magic to cause your teeth or fingernails to sharpen, ready to deliver a corrosive attack. But I mean, it's poison damage or acid damage, but there's some fire kind of. Acidic fire. I don't really know. I'm trying to give it some
Yeah.
fire flavor because my
Green
character
fire.
loves playing with fire.
it's green fire.
Yeah, so in the event that I do hit, it is acid damage, but it's flavored with fire.
Okay. So it burns
Um,
rather than.
So basically, yeah, instead of like sharpening my claws or what that it does, it's like just fire essentially.
Mm.
I'm gonna punch it.
All right.
I'm gonna.
So you're not going to claw at it. You're going to punch it.
Yeah, or claw. Whatever.
Yeah.
So that's a +7, 11.
11. So you bring both your hands up and you claw at this thing, but your fiery claws aren't thick enough to just pierce into the skin as you scrape down. You feel kind of scratch, but no more than shit. I got something under my fingernails type feeling.
The worst.
And yeah, do you want to do anything else?
So I'm going to, as a bonus action, use Hidden Step and turn invisible until the start of my next turn. I deal damage or attack or force a saving throw, but I do that once per day.
All right.
Hidden Step. I'll click that, and I'm invisible. And so with invisibility, if you move away, they still get the opportunity attack. It's just a disadvantage, or do they not
Yep.
get it?
They
Okay.
get it at disadvantage if they can detect you. These things have very, 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 very low wisdom and intelligence,
Okay.
so they're not gonna notice you other than smell. So that's why I'm gonna say they'd still try to swipe it.
Okay.
As you
Yeah.
go away.
So I'm gonna like do this, like, and just like turn invisible for a second, and then try to use my 15 feet to back up,
Yep.
if I can, to try to be a little bit equidistant to the 2
Fucking
Allosaurus.
Yep. And both of them are gonna miss on. They just start swiping furiously at where you were versus where you are. So you manage to duck under these claws. You kind of work your way out the side, and you go a little more north towards the path.
And that's it for me.
Okay. Now, Kirk, you see your brother turn invisible, something you know you both can do, and steps his happy ass away. You have the kind of twin knowledge of where he is in a sense, but only enough to go, I need to help him out. And you see these 2 big dinosaurs still trying to find him, sniffing, and you know there are spears flying in from all around. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. So I guess my first question would be where. I don't know if this is something you would even know, but where exactly was I standing in relation to? So essentially, what I want to do is I want to cast Tidal Wave, but I don't. I'm assuming it says any creature, so I'm assuming any friendly creature as well would be affected by that. So I was wondering if there's any way that I could be in a certain line.
What's the like? Is it 15-foot cone? Is it a
30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
Yeah, so you were standing behind your brother, I'd say, when it started. So you would have enough of a feeling to, kind of say move, and he'd be able to get out of your way, and you could. You'd essentially be aiming at the statue and these two dinosaurs. The other two would have been at your side. So I'd say your boy Jet is now all the way over towards the woods where he was approaching this dinosaur, and Lance is still next to you.
Okay. And is that in the same direction as where the spears were coming from as well, or no?
The spears are coming from, it seems to be 4 directions around you. You have no exactly where they are, but it seems to be 4 diagonals from you.
Gotcha. All right, so I am definitely going to cast Tidal Wave at 3rd level.
What material component it requires too? A drop of water, pretty hefty.
So I just collect a sweat drop, right? There you go.
And then
and it just turns into a giant fucking wave. So yeah, I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave towards the 2 dinosaurs.
All right, dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes.
How's a 13 sound?
Bad. For them, not me. Not me.
Cool.
Okay, so yeah, each creature in that area, dex saving throw, it takes 48 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Okay. I'm going to give you an additional d6 of damage because they're going to be crashing into the statue as well.
Awesome.
I'm there.
I'll never turn that down. I'm
there, but I'm there,
Okay, so all right, so 1, so that's a 6.
Mhm.
That's a 3. Where'd the other one go? That's a 2.
11.
And that's a fucking 1 because it rolled off my damn book.
12.
So, and then you said an additional D6,
D6.
right?
6.
And that's a 2.
Oh.
So out of all the potential damage I could have, it wasn't all there.
Right. All right, so 12 or what's that? 14. I'm sorry, 14 total.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you wipe bit of sweat off your brow. You bring your staff up. You channel this conjuration from you. You lash it out, and this large puddle of water then coalesces into this massive wave as it just washes out. You see, Jet, as you're looking over, you see these 2 dinosaurs get washed away by this large tidal wave as they crash into the statue. The statue also tips over and crashes onto the ground. The 2 daggers go flying out on either side, and you hear screeching from the forest. Sounds like it's coming from humans as these 2 dinosaurs tumble over and kind of let out a loud screech themselves. The one that you stabbed, Jet, you all notice is looking very, 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 very bloody at this point. He took the worst of the tumble, and the other one actually kind of looks a little worse for wear already as well. So is that it for you, Kirk?
As a bonus action, I do want to use Balm of the... Well, I guess I should ask first. Since he did turn invisible, I don't know if, us being twins, you said I may know where he is. Would I still be able to possibly cast a healing spell on him as a bonus action?
What spell is it?
It's Balm of the Summer Court. Says as a bonus action, by spending dice from the pool, you can restore HP to one creature you see within 120 feet. Oh, there it is, right there. As you see. Yeah, reading helps, kids. Stay in school.
That's why I was like, nah, dog, you ain't there.
I wasn't even looking.
Fair. All right, cool. So that's it for you then.
Yes, that is it.
All right. Lance, you see these two Allosauruses on the ground, covered in water, one bleeding profusely from this wound in its side. Yeah, what would you like to do?
You know, Lance is thinking to himself, he hasn't done anything this whole time while all this has gone on. Why even get started?
Well, this all happens in a couple seconds for you.
Yeah,
This is second number 6 out of 6 seconds.
good point. That's an incredible point. But he just says, you know what? Screw it. I'll attack one of these Utah Raptors here, which is a more accurate size, actually, the Utah Raptor.
Very-
So I'm going to the one that. Oh shit!
Utah Raptor. I thought the Raptors in North America were only in Toronto.
I
Ha
I'm gonna longsword the one of the two Raptors,
Okay.
the weaker one actually. So come on, baby. Does a 13 hit?
The one that was already stabbed is
Yeah.
what you're asking, by the way. Okay, yeah. So that's you stab down into it, and as you bring it down, you would have had advantage on the attack anyway. So yeah, it
Okay.
hits. But you bring it down and you bring all your might into it. How much damage do you do?
I didn't specify whether I was doing it two-handed, so I'll just go with the one-handed.
You can go two-handed. I don't care.
All right, I'm gonna go two-handed for this one, just because yeah,
I'll let it be permissible here.
that's a 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. All right. So yeah, you bring this down into this thing. As you see it just get washed away, you kind of shove your way around Kirk quick, and then Kirk, and then you bring it down and jam it into this Allosaurus, and it lets out this blood curdling scream, and it starts bleeding from the mouth, but it's still thrashing around trying to get back to its feet.
Okay.
Jet.
Wait,
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna use my extra attack then,
Okay.
and then stab him again.
All right.
That's
yeah.
another stab.
So come on.
I'm
Do I have
sorry.
advantage? Do I have advantage?
Yeah,
'cause
he's prone. Yep.
All right, come on. Holy shit! I got a. I guess I got 13 again.
Hey,
So
Yeah, it
you're
works.
there, man.
I'm there.
You're there.
And come on, give me that 10, baby. Another 9. What in the
Another
world's going on here?
Yeah.
Another
So this one, as it thrashes up, it kind of brings its head up to try and bite at you, and you just take your sword and right through the top of its skull, kind of jabbing right through it, and then piercing its head into the ground, and then bringing it up, and then it stops moving completely. The other one doesn't seem to pay any mind as it's still now working its way to its feet. And that's it for you.
Yep.
Jet.
Can I take a
No.
look around, bro? Oh wait, is something happening to me? Okay.
So you see this Allosaurus on the ground, just get slashed away there. It's a big stab right in the top of its head. Blood kind of splurts everywhere, and you turn, and behind you, you hear cracking in the forest, but you're not sure where. You know, it's in that general direction of behind you. Now it's
Mhm.
thick brush still.
Yeah. Then in that case, I feel like I'd feel better having people around me then for whatever might come out of those bushes.
Mhm.
So I will head over to the other raptor and it's already
You
on
can
the
don't
ground, right?
You could ready in action if you want to,
Mhm.
or I'm just throwing options out there,
Yeah, it's
but
good
you
to
can always
have 'em.
ready in action. But yeah, you can attack the Allosaurus too if you want. I'm just
Mhm.
giving you options.
I like to murder things.
All right.
So is this one also prone?
It is. Yep.
Okay, then I'll just take the natural advantage there that I would have for this sneak attack.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try to give him a stabbing with the rapier.
Okay. And you are using sneak attack again.
Yeah.
No problem.
That is a 20 to hit, unnatural.
Yes, it does.
So that's a 5 plus 4, so 9 points from the rapier itself.
Mhm.
Then 15 points from the sneak attack.
All right.
And then
So you-
can I use my bonus action for 2-weapon fighting as well?
So you go up to this thing,
Okay.
and you go running over, and you bring your rapier up, and it's thrashing around, and it does start to use its smaller arms to pick itself up. Steps one leg down, and you come in from the side. Knowing general anatomy of stuff, you're able to kind of pinpoint this to a creature of a similar build, anything that you've seen in the past, and you kind of aim where you think you would need to, and you bring the rapier into its side. You feel as your rapier punctures in, it breaks a bone on the way. You feel a snap as it goes in, and then as you pull it out, a tremendous amount of blood just flows out with it as this immediately just drops to what would be a knee and then falls to the ground.
Brutal.
We better get ready, boys. There's something in the bushes. Maybe more of these, maybe something else.
You hear from like a invisible, obviously you don't see me. Get down there, man.
And then, yes, as you say that, 4 large women come running out of the woods, about 7 feet tall, and they are carrying large spears. They are all darker complexion, painted, wearing looks like hide of some sort, furs of some sort, and then even crudely fashioned like shoulder plates made from probably skin of similar dinosaurs and stuff. And they come running out with these spears drawn. They will all attack what they can see, so that would be attack against Jet, Kirk, Lance, and I'm going to say Kirk, you're the biggest target, so you're going to have 2 attacks against you. 2 aiming at you.
Nice.
7 feet problems.
Yeah, 7'1".
So that is an 8 to hit you, Jet.
Nope.
A 7 to hit you, Lance.
That's a no.
And 2 nat
And-
20s.
A 13 and an 8 to hit you, Kirk.
Neither.
So the words that Jet spoke, warning that there's something in the forest, you see these all charge out, and you all take a back-to-back kind of defensive stance. Dirk, you naturally fall into position as well, kind of taking the stance, but no one else knows you're there until you kind of bump into them, and everyone's kind of like, what? And then you all bring your weapons up, and these tribal people all come up, and you all just manage to either swipe it away with whatever weapon you have in your hand, or you manage to kind of duck underneath of it. So there are 4 tribal women facing you. And Dirk, what do you do?
Would you say that all 4 of these women are within 30 feet of me? I'm not invisible anymore. Oh wait,
Right,
is it
yeah.
the end of
You-
my?
Yes,
I mean,
no,
I'm about to do
start.
something anyways.
Start your next turn, yep.
Okay, yeah. So I'm visible again. And then would they all be within 30 feet?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to cast Charm Person at 4th level.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15 for the
Okay.
4 women. Because it's 1 for first level, and then each level above is an additional person.
Okay. All right. So what do you what's the DC?
15?
15? So I have an 18, a 16, a 5, and a 3.
Yeah, so I'm gonna basically almost like Chris Pratt in Jurassic World, but just like his it's like, hey now guys, let's not get there for a second. Just calm down. All right. I'm using the hell out of that this entire time. I'm just letting you guys know.
Two of the women
Yeah,
start
same.
speaking English and go, "Oh, speak in common." Yeah, you know what? Let's get
Yeah,
there.
I'm there.
I'm there.
Let's get to it. Yeah,
This guy's
we
got a
can all be
point.
there.
So, oh, I'm sorry. They have advantage, right? Because you're fighting it.
Do. And does so with advantage if you and your companions are fighting it. Yeah. Yes. Damn it.
It's a 10 and 11 anyway.
Cool.
So don't worry about that. But yeah, so two of them kind of look at the others and what do you do just to charm them? Like what is your so you're just kind of like whoa, and you
I wasn't even trying to like do anything crazy. I just wanted to see. I touch things sometimes. I play with fire and I touch things I shouldn't. I'm
He
sorry.
likes to touch the butt. He's all the way there, man. It's okay.
and you notice that two of them their faces kind of drop to like a very confused thing, and they kind of look at each other and just kind of speak, but it's not anything you guys have ever heard before. It's very, it's a very like breathy language and very grunty. It's it's just they're not speaking anything that you've heard.
Anyway.
It does not sound orcish in any way. The two that look at you kind of with a drop brow, though, they kind of start talking. The other two do not even react. They bring their spears back up, and it looks like they're going to be coming back in again.
And I mean, I don't really have anything to do as a bonus action at this point, but I'm there. I'm just preparing for
man.
next round, I guess. Yeah, I'm there.
I
Trying to get there, maybe.
don't even think that was an intentional one. I think that was
No.
just a subconscious. I'm there.
Kirk, what do you do?
So
You see these
the
two kind of bring their spears down and start looking at each other and kind of almost like crack a small smile in Dirk's direction. But
so the two that he charmed, I don't know if this is a Bill question or you question. Are those two? So I'm assuming those are the two closest to him, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
sure.
Am I
we'll go
on
with
the opposite? Okay, so I want to cast Dust Devil. At third level.
that. Okay.
I like it.
And so I want to cast that. If I can cast that in an area that's within 5 feet of both of them, I would imagine that is probably doable, just like right in the middle of them. That's what I would like to do.
Okay, so it's kind of like going to be between both of them.
Yes.
And the ones that failed the check is what you're talking about.
No, the ones that are not charmed. The ones that are not charmed. So
Yep. Okay.
So and that is any creature that ends the turn within 5 feet of the Dust Devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, takes hang on, that's a second. 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away. Successful save, they just take half damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, you can move the Dust Devil up to 30 feet in any direction. If the Dust Devil moves over sand, dust, loose dirt, or small gravel, it sucks up the material, 10-foot radius. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of bring up this dusty cloud, and you all see the wind start whipping up from the ground, and this large, almost small tornado-esque looking wind whirls up all the dirt, all the loose dirt on the ground, all the stone that was around, even that piece of stone that you kicked earlier. Jet gets picked up into it and kind of whirls around with it. And it starts whipping around. All the tribes people kind of look at it, and kind of get a little concerned.
Imagine the noises that the mask makes when you get it in Crash Bandicoot. I don't know.
Okay.
Anything else?
I read that not completely wrong, but it's a 2d8 at 3 level. I read it at second level. So
Okay.
it would be 2d8. That's the only difference. Other than that, no. That's it.
Okay. And so that'd be Lance. What are you going to do?
All right, I'm gonna try and
The
make
one in front of you is definitely not charmed. It's ready to bring its spear back into you.
Okay, so I'm going to put my sword away,
Mhm.
and like pull my gauntlets off and be like, put my hands out like, come on now, and then I guess try to persuade. I'll talk in Orcish just so it sounds kind of similar.
Okay. What do you say?
We're not here to disturb your people. We're just here to.
Sure. Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
What?
A natural 20 and a natural 1.
Two
Is
nat
it?
ones.
Oh
Two
wow,
nat
two
ones.
nat ones. Holy shit!
It was just never meant to work. That's solid for what this plan was.
Do you do anything else your turn? Because they don't seem to react at all other than a bit of confusion and then bring their spear back.
It's like, what the fuck is this guy?
Because you just spoke. You still have an action.
Yeah, I'm going to disengage.
All right, I'm gonna head out.
All right, I'm all the way over there.
Sure, you're going to disengage.
Yeah.
So your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for a turn. How far away do you want to
No, only a little bit. I just want to get behind Cole or Jet.
So like
You're
less than
in
5
full
feet.
plate armor.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
A little bit. I don't know if I want to be.
Dude's got a 21 DC or
And
AC, and he's like, "No,
Whoa!
I'm
Don't even
good.
come near me with
I don't
that
wanna-
spear.
I am
Look, I
not
insulted the
there."
shit out of him. I can't do that to him.
So Jet, you see this storm cloud whip up behind the two that are between Dirk and Kirk,
Mhm.
and then you have one in front of you. Jet had one in front of him, but he kind of stepped around you, so now there's two in front of you as well, and Jet is
Okay.
standing behind you. So what do you want to do?
So
Oh, sorry, Lance stepped around you. I said you stepped around yourself.
right. So
You're
with
the talk.
him behind me though, does that count as for my sneak attack? You don't need an advantage if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. At least I have that. But what do I even want to do here?
Oh wait, is it within 5 feet of you or 5 feet of the attacker?
5 feet of the attacker, yeah.
So he put 10 feet in theory between him and the attacker, because you're the 5 foot cube between the two.
46 or 1d6. Okay. Then yeah, we're gonna have a little contest. Me and one of the tribal women. Insight
Okay.
versus deception again.
Okay. Deception is charisma. Great. 13.
26.
Right.
Double.
I
Literally
got half
double.
that. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so
So
yeah,
this
that's
one,
my bonus action.
the one to your right notices this man like walk behind you, like casually, just hands up, don't shoot, walk behind you. know?
This is the man you want. This is your guy. I'm not that
Steps up.
guy.
And it just kind of she tracks him.
Mhm.
Like she's not disengaging her sight from that, which you see this as an opening to come in from the side.
Yeah. So, yeah, gonna come in with the rapier
See,
then.
it worked out.
Mm-hmm.
20 unnatural to hit.
Yep.
That's 7 points from the rapier itself. And then
Good enough. How do you want to kill this thing?
oh, seriously?
Oh,
Well, you roll a D4 or 4D6.
D6 coming, you
So your
know.
minimum is 4 more. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
enough.
okay. How big are these again? These people?
About 7 feet.
Oh, okay. I imagine it's still like a bit adventurous, like a bit of like a kind of run up and like jump, grab on the shoulder and pull yourself up and like stab him in the heart kind of thing.
Ooh.
Like
So
real
yeah,
and like kind of ride the takedown a bit, you know?
yeah. So you notice that this are you using your rapier?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you notice this one keeping its eyes locked on Lance, and you just use that as an opportunity to grab its shoulder, lean into it, and bring your rapier down, and it just right through. It pierces right through it all the way, and you see her face drop just from normal color to a pale version of her skin color, and she drops, falls to the ground, and you kind of break it down with her and bring your rapier up aggressively, shake the blood off it. Do you want to do anything else? You already used your bonus action, so you want to move or?
No, I'll probably just look at Lance and just go, "Stop pussyfooting around."
All right.
I imagine like, you know, I have blood all over my face now. Like,
Yep. So the other two, seeing the other two that were charmed are now going to
be
scream.
uncharmed.
Yeah, they're going to scream and make loud yelling noises as they all attempt to stab at you guys again. One for each of the three of you. So Dirk, Kirk, and Jet.
Yeah,
Dirk.
you know.
That is a 17 to
Attack
hit.
at me.
What's that?
The charmed ones can't attack at me until they're actually like harmed or anything.
Oh, until they're harmed.
It's nothing about my companions, but the two charmed ones can't attack me until they're harmed or the spell ends. But the other one, if that's what you're
Okay.
wanting to get at, the other remaining one is good.
Okay, yeah, anything harmful to it. That's right.
Mhm.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah, I guess they would both aim at Kirk then. So Kirk, that'd be a 17 on you.
Yep.
And then another 17.
Nope, that one doesn't hit. Just the first one.
Right. And then Lance, that is a 16. Or sorry, not Lance, Jet, that is a 16.
16?
Yep.
Just enough.
Ooh.
Oh my god, I'm feeling such a piece of shit now.
All right, so Kirk, you take 18 points of damage. And as these two spears, one at a time, just jabs you in the sides, and it pierces right through your leather armor and just kind of sticks in, and you kind of lose your breath for a second. It doesn't like stab into any vital parts, but you feel the wind get sucked out of you. And go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna look at that one and be like, "Hey man, that's not being all the way there, man. That hurts."
And then 10 points to you, Jet.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
All right, and then they're gonna start yelling, and then the dust cloud starts whipping around them. And you see it start pelting them. What kind of damage does it do to the two that are in front of you that just stabbed you, Kirk?
Bludgeoning. Bludgeoning. 2d8 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Those two are the ones that are charmed, huh?
Yep.
It's okay.
Okay. 4, 5. So 9.
All right. So as you whip this up, the dust cloud starts to really take hold, and as you get stabbed, it gets a little more aggressive, and you see the one large rock come up and just clocks the one tribal one in the back of the head, and you just see her eyes instantly roll back as she falls between you and Dirk, and then the other one gets also hit by another large section of rock, but this time it hits her in the side of the face, and you hear her neck kind of snap as it twists so violently from the wind, and she falls to the ground as well. So there's only the one standing in front of Jet at this point. Just stabbed him in the stomach there, and kind of reeling for a second. But Dirk, what do you do?
Oh,
What does Dirk do? I'll tell you what Dirk does. Dirk is going
I'm
to.
not there, man.
Dirk's about to get there. No, I'll save it. I'm just gonna cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Basically, yeah. Just gonna be like, well, I'm not trying to, but at least there's less of it now, or something like that. I don't know. I tried to get him to stop, but you guys weren't there. I get it. It's cool. So then at the remaining one, I'll cast Firebolt. It's a 14 plus 7, so 21.
So as you
21?
as you conjure this flame up, you see it drop its spear and kind of start putting its hands up in a similar motion to what.
I'll stop then if I have a chance to.
That's what I'm saying. As you start to conjure it up, that would hit. So I'm letting you take the choice.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'll stop. Yeah, I won't cast that.
Okay.
And then mm, yeah, fuck, that threw me off a little bit, but I don't want to if they're giving up, I don't think Dirk would just go murder hobo on them.
Yeah, that's not all the way there, man.
All right, yeah. No, I'll cast hold person on the remaining woman.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Yeah, she's not gonna know what you're doing, so she wouldn't just choose to fail. Doesn't matter. She fails.
All right. So when I do that, I'll be like, "Hey, everyone, stop for a second, man!" And then like somewhere in there would have whispered a little bit of and like you're gonna stop too, or some little fucking clever bullshit like that. He for his verbal components, but basically just hold her and be like, "All right, hold on. Everyone, just like let's chill for a second, man."
And she kind of freezes up and stands there and just and just starts making noises, but nothing that's comprehensible to you guys.
Dinosaurs. Did I miss that? Are they gone? They did? Or they
They're
ran
both
away
dead.
or something?
Yep.
Okay, I thought they were dead, but I wasn't.
We'll drop out of initiative there.
I'm gonna tap Dirk and be like, "Hey, man, it kind of sounds like she's farting, man. I don't want to be around all that."
Grunting for a good one. Yeah. I don't speak anything other than what would probably be pretty common for a furbog, so I don't understand the language she's talking in, but she's there for a second. How long does hold person last? 1 minute. Yeah. Like, yeah, she's here for a minute. Let's figure something out. And so furbolgs have this thing, and it's beast and plants, so they're humanoids, so never mind. I was gonna say it's kind of like they can't fully understand you, but they get the gist of what you're trying to say, but that's beast and plants, so never mind. Anyone be able to talk to her?
None of you understand what she's saying.
You gotta start signing. You gotta use sign language.
Is anybody good at drawing pictures, man? Maybe we can just,
We only
use
have
a
1
stick
minute.
and draw on some stand. Well, I mean, be a quick artist. I don't know, man. Just gotta be there.
All right.
Since she's a tall person, does she speak giant? Yeah, I know she doesn't. I'm just kidding.
Is it primordial by chance?
It's not primordial.
Shit.
It's probably nothing that any of us ever.
It's not a known language to the rest of the world. I'll throw that out there.
Pretty remote island, like he was saying. Yeah.
She's not an elvish ancestor, and well, she doesn't look like a dwarvish fucking merchant, so I can't talk to her.
That was pretty good. I like that.
Is there just like through, I guess, body language and probably like not understanding that people don't. So people that don't understand what I'm trying to say, it's like like you talk louder and slower, like they're dumb, type of
Right.
thing that people just normally do whenever you think there's a language barrier or something. Probably like that. We don't mean any harm. We're good.
I don't know. That would
Like
scare
that.
me if someone turned to a robot while they were talking to me.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It seems like when you talk louder, when your volume increases, it does a funky thing.
I think it's Discord trying to chop your volume down.
It might be.
I even turned it down a little bit too. I'll maybe. I don't want to fuck with it though.
But yeah, so they you don't see any reaction other than just fear on her face. There's no, even your insight there, Jet. You don't notice anything like other than just human fear.
Yeah.
Could I like maybe just? I know she's probably 10.
Oh,
no!
you
Yeah,
froze.
she died.
It's okay.
Hey,
Oh, that's staying in.
Time because what happened is I'm on the same network as Dean. I didn't think to look before we started, so it's gonna be a quick drop. But I'm dropping out one more time. Sorry.
Okay. For story purposes, to move this along, Jet, you would notice that there's no feeling of genuine like that you're gonna make it anywhere by talking to this person in any sense.
Soon. Come on.
All right, you're back.
Am I?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh well, you guys aren't back for me. I'm there, but y'all aren't there. Or you're not here. I don't know.
Oh, man.
Pause there. Did you
So-
pause? Filming?
No, I didn't. Because he was
Oh,
going to
okay.
tell me a story. He was saying
But
for
basically,
story
what I was going to try to
purposes.
say is she's probably tense from. I don't know if I'm cutting anybody off because I can't hear anybody. I'm sorry.
Bruh.
But she's probably tense from like all locked up from the hold person thing. It is concentration, so essentially what I'm gonna do is just like put a hand on her spear and then drop the hold person thing and try to like pull her spear but back away. So like I'm not threatening or anything like that.
Okay.
Didn't
So
she,
yeah, you do that.
Didn't she drop her spear
What
when
the
she
hell?
went, whoa, man, just take it easy?
Yeah, I think he meant like put a hand on her spear like on the ground, right? Yep.
I
I'm
don't
back.
think he could. Oh,
You
Can
say
you
you
hear
can
us now?
either.
okay.
All right, so you're
I know,
back.
that's what I was saying. I'm sorry, I'm probably interrupting anybody. Yeah, I can hear you guys again. Apparently I was back in, but it was still like
Right.
you guys were still frozen on my end.
Okay, so yeah, you do that. You put your hand on her spear, which is on the ground, and you kind of release a spell as you have your hand on her spear and pull it away from her.
And then I also take a couple steps back immediately too, so she knows that I'm not like trying to go in for any sort of cheap shot.
And she's just going to turn around and take off into the woods and stop her.
Yeah, well, I have anyone want a spear?
I don't really need it. Thanks.
Throw it at her, man. She's gonna get more. I'm not there, man. I don't like that.
I think she's scared more than anything. I don't think she'd bring anyone back.
Well, I'm gonna
I'll
Mess
cast.
them up pretty quick, so yeah.
I'm gonna cast healing word at 2nd level on everybody. Well, whoever took damage. So basically everybody but
Mass
Lance.
healing word or regular healing word?
Healing word's just one person.
Yeah.
You might be able to target more than one person after 3rd level or something.
When you get use healing increases by 1d4 for each slot level above first. So it doesn't say anything about Mo Peeps.
Yeah, so you'd only be able to
Problems.
target one person.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink my one healing potion. My one regular ass healing, the normal one.
Yeah, like
Dude.
offer to somebody.
I mean, weren't you the one that was hurt the most anyway, Kirk?
Yeah,
you were.
Yeah, I
You were.
was.
Yeah, probably throw
Definitely.
healing into yourself more than anything.
Yeah, then I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
It's 2d4 plus 2, right? For a basic healing potion?
Yeah.
So that's a 2.
Oh, no, 1d4.
Is it
Plus
1d4 plus?
Yeah.
I think it's 2 because it goes up 2d4 plus 2, 44 plus 4. I think.
Where is?
I could be completely making that up in my head.
I,
Oh,
no,
it's
it's 2d4 plus 2. I'm incorrect. I'm thinking
Okay.
of healing word, I think.
So it's a total of 8 healing. I rolled a 2 and a 4 plus 2. So 8. Oh, that brings me to 50. Yeah, okay. I didn't mean to say a number for my health, but feeling a lot better.
All right, so cure wounds at second level, 2d8 plus 5.
Damn.
Well, that's a 1 on the first die,
All right.
and a 5, so 6 plus 4, 10. So that's 10 on me.
All right. So I'm going to move this along. So you guys
Yeah.
start working your way through the woods. And as you guys keep marching through the woods the way you were going, you guys eventually make your way. Let's see. You'll see a area of lighter dirt in the ground, but you guys are quickly able to determine by looking at it that it is quicksand. So you step around it, and after a bit, you see another area of quicksand with a glass vial resting on the edge. You manage to pull it out, and in the vial is another note. In the same writing as before, Jet, you read it. It says, "Creatures in the night, huge and reptilian in nature. Karn managed to repel a large number as I warded them off with my magic. Although we lost some of the crew, Sen bears an injury to her arm and Mathis must be carried. Our journey back should be easier, provided we find our quarry. Ranth."
Kind of express to the group. Yeah, dinosaurs.
Yeah. After moving past the quicksand, you guys, the dirt track meanders on through the dense forest. A sudden turn leads you into another clearing, surrounded by thick foliage. Moss-coated boulders, shallow puddles, and grasping weeds decorate the open space. Opposite you, a hill of stone rises 20 feet out of the ground, surrounded by gently swaying trees. A stone door stands in the center of the hill with clear handholds carved into its surface, indicating the door is capable of sliding to one side.
Hmm. And it's just like kind of a.
You're muted. Stop doing that.
I didn't say anything important anyway.
It's kind of like a flat. You say it was a door with handholds,
Mhm.
and could be slid open.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna just open it.
He's open it up.
Who's gonna
That was the lance.
let's see head over? As you go to reach for the door, you hear, "Turn back."
Cool. Oh, who said that?
Was it just Lance that heard that, or?
Yep.
Okay.
Whoa, who's there?
It's,
And,
it's just us, man. We've been here the whole time.
Yeah, if you hadn't noticed.
As you guys kind of step up and surround him a little more, "All of you, turn back now."
No, what?
No.
I don't like your attitude. I'm
Huh?
gonna
So
pull
you,
the door.
you pull
No,
open the door?
I don't think I will.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull open the door.
So as
I'm
you
gonna
guys start,
back up.
so
Is it a dex
because you
saving
back,
throw?
as you back up, Kirk, you notice that there is a dart trap that's there on the side of the door.
It's there.
But you notice one of the darts comes out and just drops to the ground as he slides it open. The trap's clearly been deactivated. It just kind of was holding on there. But as soon as you pull open the door, out from the door pours this mass of just green gaseous cloud. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Damn it.
I was gonna.
It's a cloud.
I was about to say something.
Damn.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to say something as well.
I got a
It's actually
15.
getting ready to cast something, but
Same.
I know what you were getting ready. Well, maybe not. Oh fuck, man, these rolls 5, 6,
Just
so
an
6
initiative.
total. Yeah.
15.
All right,
Nat,
Lance.
15.
Cole, what'd you get?
nat 20 plus 3, 23. Always getting the nat 20s where it counts, man, you know?
I heard, and I'm like, please be a 2,
So-
please be 20, not a 1.
Lance. Sorry, yeah, Lance and Dirk. You both got 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dex for both of you.
But a 13 score for a +1.
Okay, Elliot, what do you have?
+1. Or do you want the score or I
What's
have a
your score?
12. 12.
Okay, then we'll go with that then. All right, so yeah, Dirk, then Lance. You guys keep tying here. That's good. All right. Is anyone? Yeah, I don't think you guys would know what this is, so that's fine.
Really quick, Brian, I just want to state that I have a resistance against traps.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Resistance against traps, they just don't phase me as much.
All of them. Spike traps, gas traps, anything. It's just traps. Magnet
Okay.
traps.
So is it like,
It's the
Ye-
damage dealt by traps.
oh, okay. I didn't know if it meant you had like what you call it,
Ultimate-
advantage to spot them or something.
I have advantage on saving throws, advantage on spotting them, and traveling at a fast pace doesn't impose the normal -5 penalty on my
Oh, shit.
passive wisdom.
All right. So, all right. I'm just speeding this along. Jet, you
Yeah,
see this cloud come pouring out of the doorway, and you don't know what it is.
Are you sure
All-
about that?
You just know that it's starting to surround all of it. What do? You feel yourself becoming a little more. Your breath starts to escape you a little bit. It feels a little tight. Your chest starts to feel.
Hmm. I'm gonna try to use my eye for detail feature as a bonus action.
Okay.
You can use a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature or object.
Good. Yeah, do that.
And that's a perception check, so 17.
Yeah. So you notice that if there is no point of. You notice that the point of beginning for this cloud is not anywhere other than the doorway, but it begins to take the form of a creature. It just forms into something with two arms out of the cloud, something resembling a large head. But you'd probably be the only one to notice that as you're kind of looking at for these details. You see that it kind of takes the form of a shape in that one spot right outside the doorway. But the gas does start to surround all of you.
Then that was my bonus action, so I think I'd probably just say that out. Just be like, the gas is starting to take some sort of form, and then you take the dodge action, I guess.
Okay. That works. Dirk.
So I wanted to ask, I probably should have asked earlier than this, about the whole twinsies thing that we got going on. Would I have to like say something and basically hold my action until his turn if I wanted to try to be like, hey man, let's do this or something.
Yeah, you still have to abide by basic rules there. Yep.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if I was able to like say something or just like start casting and hope that he could pick it up or.
If you guys have communicated it before and have done it before, I'd say yeah, there's a bit of a mindset thing there. Like as long as because you guys are both perceptive enough that you can catch on to something like that. So sure.
Okay. And then this is like immediately surrounding us, right? It's not.
Yep, it's like
a
there's stuff
distance away.
surrounding you, and now you do see the form that it's starting to take on at the doorway.
Okay.
But like I said, there is a cloud surrounding you and this form. They are two separate things. The cloud comes from this, but it is a form at the door as well.
Okay. Gosh, well, I mean, never mind. I had an idea, but is it? I mean, it looks aggressive in like once I recognize the form, or is it just kind of there?
It looks like it's about to start attacking Lance.
Okay. I don't. Nope. I'm just okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'm scrapping that. I'm just gonna maybe if it's not right in my face, if there's maybe there's a gap. It's about to attack Lance, so I'm gonna back up 10 feet, and then I'm just
Okay.
gonna use cantrip Thorn Whip at it,
Okay. What kind of
hoping
damage?
that there's some sort of it's piercing.
Okay. Roll to hit.
All right. That's a 20 total.
Okay, it's gonna hit.
And being 5th level or higher, it's 2d6 instead of 1. And then if the creature is large or smaller, and if it has a form that I can pull on, I pull the creature 10 feet closer to me.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to pull it.
Okay, that's 3 points. So everything that I wanted to do is just fucking null and void. Cool.
And as you cast Thorn about it, you cast this massive, almost like just rose bush like tentacle that comes out and slashes down at it. You see it kind of slice into it, and the cloud just kind of forms around it again, right where it struck. It did take damage, but it didn't take all the damage.
Point of damage. Cool. Fucking can't do shit else. Good. I backed up. It's not in my face. I tried. Not
All right.
quite there yet.
Kirk.
I am going to cast Gust at it, or
Okay.
in that direction, and hopefully in the process, maybe like blow some of this gas away from all of us.
Like that.
Is creature. Oh, I got the wrong one pulled up.
I'm sorry, I went out of order, but it doesn't matter.
Is what's the size? Is it medium or smaller? I'm assuming it's not smaller than medium, but
This form is starting to form up to about maybe 9-10 foot tall, a little larger than you.
okay, so that's not medium. All right.
It is large.
Well, either way, I'm gonna cast Gust in that direction,
Yep.
mainly to just try to dispel some of this gas away from everything.
Right, what kind of damage does Gust do?
I don't think it does any damage at
Okay.
all. It just says one medium or small creature you choose must succeed strength save, which it's obviously not medium or small. So, like I said, the main thing is just trying to push this gas away.
All right, yeah, I'm still gonna roll a strength save for it just because I want to know what something happens there. Okay. What's your DC? Spellcasting DC?
15.
Yeah, it does fail, so that's what I was curious about. All right. Anything else on your turn there?
No, that'll yeah, actually I'm gonna cast Dust Devil again at second level again.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you whip up this cloud of dust behind it, and it like right behind it. I'm guessing you're gonna cast it.
Right in front of it.
Oh, between him and
Oh no,
Land.
you're right. Right behind it. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that part.
no problem. So yeah, it'll start whipping up behind it, and you notice the green gas starts to swirl up into the dust, especially after you cast gust. So all this wind starts to whirl out from you, and then forms up into this thing. The gas on the ground clears away for a second there. That's pretty clutch. So that's good. The gas forms up behind this creature. Lance, what do you do?
So I'm gonna use this moment of clarity
Mhm.
to rush at this creature
Okay.
and try and slash him.
All right.
So anyway, I started slashing. Actual hell, that's an at one. How is a 11?
It's gonna hit.
Okay. I'm gonna use my multi attack. Do you want me to roll out the attacks first, or do you want me to
Yeah, roll
out
the attacks first. That's fine.
on
Okay.
that one?
Yes.
So
Get some new dice, man. I'll give you some of mine.
oh my god. So I rolled the damage, right?
Oh my god.
Guess what I rolled?
2 net
What?
ones.
One for the 1 plus 3 for the damage.
So 4. Okay. Yeah. So you slash at it, and as you bring it down, you pass right through it, and the cloud just immediately forms around it again. You see these 2 large tentacle-looking things coming up out of it, and you slashed at it, and that was distracting enough. The fact that you just passed through it with no resistance kind of threw you off. So on your backswing, you weren't able to come back through it the same way. And then it is going to come down on you. The 2 large tentacle-looking things slashing at you. The first one is going to be a 17 to hit.
No, sir.
The second one is a 21 to hit.
Shit. Yeah, nuts.
Got it.
Stop pulling out dice, please.
And that is 19 points of damage as it slaps down at you and slams into your side, and it kind of throws you against the stone wall as it swipes into you. You hit it, but you feel this. It's not just the force that really takes it out of you. You immediately start coughing and gagging, and the taste of blood starts to fill your mouth. And you begin to feel immediately ill as well.
Is that my turn?
Oh, yeah, we're good. So then up to Jet. Now the cloud is completely dissipated, swirling in this thing's back. I'm sorry. I need you to roll damage for the spell.
Yeah. Okay. So 5 and 8. Nice. So 13.
Cool. And what kind of damage is that? That's bludgeoning. Yeah, so you see as this wind kind of whips into it, I'm actually not going to take it away because of the spell. The wind is actually pulling sections of this creature kind of away from it. It's literally taking parts of the cloud off of this creature. So it's not so much the bludgeoning damage that's affecting it here. It's not the rocks and stuff whipping through it. It's the fact that it's separating pieces of this creature away from it. It's causing the damage here. Yeah, so then Jet, what do you do as you see this thing kind of being dissipated by the wind there?
That's a bit of a doozy. So the room so this cloud started coming out from the door we just opened, right?
Mm-hmm.
even with all that going on, is there any way I can kind of like try to look in the room or like look around this room, see if there's just anything that might be useful
Well, you're
or
still
some sign of
outside.
like, yeah, okay. Or I guess
Uh,
out front of this place then, see if there's anything that might be, I don't know, look like
Yeah.
some sort of mechanism or anything that just out of the ordinary that might be helpful.
The door opens to a steep incline that
Mhm.
looks to head downwards. You can't see beyond the little bit of light that's kind of flickering down at the bottom of what would probably be a stairwell, but you can't tell from where you're at.
Mhm.
You see that there's light flickering down there, but there's no mechanisms, nothing that you can see that appears to be anything other than that trap with the darts that was set.
So, okay. I have the ability to use one of my cunning actions. So I can use a bonus action to either dash, disengage, or take the hide action.
Okay.
So, is there any way that I'd be able to kind of walk up this thing, disengage, and just try to walk right through it?
You're gonna walk through it to the doorway.
Yeah, like just try to get to this decline or whatever.
Yeah, you can walk. Yeah, sure.
hmm Okay, that's what I'm gonna
So
try to do.
okay, yeah, you walk up. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, that's not great. Oh,
Yeah, that's not there.
yeah, that's not there. That's a 10. That's just a vibe.
So as you
That's
walk
a
up,
lot of dice.
you start to pass through this thing, and you start to feel obscenely sick. You begin to start feeling so violently ill. You are temporarily poisoned, and everything starts to turn colorful, and you start kind of losing your balance as you do pass through it, and you step to the doorway. You take 26 points of poison damage as you kind of lean yourself against the wall
Right
and
on.
just kind of try to get your balance. You do see down though, as everything's kind of tripping you out.
Yeah, how's that looking?
There's a steep incline that heads downwards into a dimly lit chamber. You can see that there is a lip that runs around the space about 5 feet from the ground, and that's kind of what you lean yourself against. And there's iron sconces on the wall holding long burned out torches. The ceiling above you is about 10 feet high. There's a very smooth chamber leading down to the chamber at the bottom. I don't know if you want to walk all the way down and in.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you could definitely make it all the way down. The ceilings there are about 30 feet high. The center of the room is occupied by a 20-foot tall statue. The statue resembles the one in the clearing, with eyes in both the front and back of his head and daggers in each hand. At the back of the room is a sealed stone door with a lever on the lip to the west of it. But as you get down to the bottom of the steps, you kind of have to lean against the wall and brace yourself, because you will just the illness begins to really take over, and you let it loose. That would be Dirk's turn next.
It's gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay.
Basically just like, well, that didn't work. Back to fire like I normally do. I'm there. And yeah. Casts
Cool.
his does some sort of little Probably his somatic components, I'm sure, are probably something silly. He's he's a pretty lighthearted guy, but so that's gonna be 4 rays, make 4 attacks. 2 plus something, a 7 plus 7, so 14. So a 9, a 14, 17, and an 18.
So 3 out of the 4 hit.
3 out of the 4 hit. Okay, and that's 2d6 per. That's 10 for the first one, 10 for the second one, and 3 for the third one.
So yeah, you cast this, and the fire, you cast it out. These 3 rays of fire just start shooting at it,
Probably does some sort of like silly bullshit, like that. I don't know.
and it whips into the dust cloud behind him as this fiery tornado now starts to rip into this creature. All of it sucks in and burns as your spell then dissipates as well, Derek. But there's no signs of this cloud.
Like the creature and everything too.
Yep.
Or like the cloud. Okay.
Completely gone.
That's what I get for trying to steer one from fire. I told you, man.
Listen, man, just stick to your guns.
Where did
it's all the
Jet
way
go?
there. It's all right. He.
Let's go
I don't
check
know. I
on
think
it.
he might have fell down the stairs. Also, would I be able to tell if Lance also got poisoned or not? 'Cause I know you said he got hit, but
Yeah, so Lance, you feel a little off, but not nearly as sick as Jet does at this point.
Okay.
You're like you're just a little unstable. You feel a little like kind of spaced out, but and like you're sweating a little more than you would have been, but you're not poisoned.
All right. Are we out of initiative now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my healing potion and let it rip.
I'm heading towards Jet.
yeah, me too.
I'm puking.
Yeah, so you guys head down. You drink your potion, heal up, whatever, and then you guys go down. Rooms as described before, and you see Jet leaned up against the wall, literally throwing up. Yes, and Jet, your poison condition does end as soon as the creature is gone as well.
I was gonna cast Lesser Restoration. Saves me a spell slot. Nice.
Very nice.
Was ready to
You
save the day though, but it's okay.
I really
Which
didn't
one
like
you
that
know I
encounter.
could've?
Yeah.
Side note, we'll talk about that then. So I've really changed that up.
Good man.
I will though cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on Jet.
Okay.
Quite generous.
Oh,
It's
fuck,
hey, man, it's okay. You'll get there.
You'll
get there.
man. It's all right, man. It's okay. 4 and 2, so 6 plus 4, so 10.
10 points.
So Jet, you start to feel a little bit as you're getting this healing done to you. He's kind of leaning on your back, and you kind of trying to clear your head a little bit, and you start to feel a little reinvigorated, but you still feel off. You're not feeling the best.
I think Jet's probably doing like that post puke. I am starting to feel a little more there.
Now you're there, man. We're getting there. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's get all the way there this time.
Yeah, all the way there.
Yeah.
All right.
I think
What's
Jet's
the level?
also gonna pop a potion of his own though, on top of the.
What'd you say,
healing.
Bill?
I was gonna ask Brian if that lever that you mentioned earlier was that due to a perception check that Jet made, or was that as you walk in the room you can plainly see it?
Lever.
Didn't you say there was a lever?
A ledge that's about 5 feet that runs the whole.
Ledge. Oh,
I also heard lever.
I thought so too. Yeah.
No,
I did not hear
5-foot
anything.
ledge runs the whole length of the room. That's kind of what you're using to lean yourself on as you go down the incline, is what I said. At the back of the room is a sealed stone door with a lever on the lip to the west of it.
I thought you said like when I got into the room there was a lever.
Oh no,
Okay.
there's a statue.
Yeah. It's cute
Another
though.
one.
Touching this one's butt, man.
Yeah, you stay away from those butts, man. They never work out for you.
Always gets me in trouble.
Is it the same statue as the one outside?
It's a very big version of the same one.
I healed for 9
Okay.
points, by the way.
I like look around the room. Is there anything?
Yeah, so
Like
as you
there's a
guys,
statue. Does it look a little peculiar? I know you said it's bigger, but is there anything that might, other than the size, be different?
it's got two larger weapons in its hands. Both are blades of some sort. The floor is littered with parts of humanoid corpses. Only two are intact. One small skeleton with a broken arm that you can see, and another adult human with two broken legs.
Hey,
Looks
The
like some sort of deal went bad.
there is a the skeleton. Hang on, I'm sorry. Yeah, the small skeleton is clutching a dagger. The other skeleton is encased in a breastplate. And then the next to them, there's another crumpled piece of paper.
I'll take the piece of
Yeah.
paper first and foremost. Start reading that off.
The iconography here corresponds to the statue we found previously. A man with eyes in both the front and back of his head. Sen thinks the name of this entity is Gargoth, the Lord who watches. Although she cannot recall what he represents, perhaps vigilance? For what other reason would he need eyes in his head? Ranth.
Poor mistaken fools. And I'm gonna try to take that dagger though.
The one out of the hand of the... Cool. That is a dagger of venom.
Oh.
Second you bit him, you give him the venom.
Anyone want the breastplate off the other one, or? Nope. Okay. Do you guys want to climb up at the statue, kind of grab the blades out of his hands, smack his ass, or you just want to keep moving on?
From the butt this
Smack
time.
his ass.
how high up is it?
How high up is?
Yeah, the daggers. How high up are the or the objects in his hand? I guess.
Probably about 10 feet up. So you could easily step on the first ledge and kind of grab them at your height.
I'm gonna cast gust up at them to see if I can knock them free with a gust of wind, so I don't have to touch anything.
I guess if there's any chance that I could maybe see him winding up to do this, if I could twinsy with him, because I also
Sure.
have gust.
Yeah, you could both cast gust at it, and then roll a strength check with a +2 because Bill's helping you out there. And that's gonna be this for the strength of the gust.
10 plus 0 plus 2, 12.
Yeah, so you're able to
Nice.
pull like these two weapons fall down. They're daggers, quote unquote, to match the ones that were on the other statue, but they are actually both +1 long swords.
Oh, jeez.
Hey,
Each
hey,
of them
Lance.
has an eye emblazoned on each side of the blade. Nothing else seems to happen.
How do you feel about these?
Grab one of these.
If you're only
Yeah,
taking
man,
one,
that's-
I'll take the other.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you were able to use it if you wanted it. Otherwise, I was just gonna hold on to it.
Well, I came this way for treasure. I'm getting something.
There you go. I'm there.
I'm there too, man. I'm not too worried about the money. I just,
That's what I
And
like
then
about
it-
you guys.
Is there yeah, we're not materialistic or anything. But is there, like you said, there was another hallway or not another hallway? I don't remember. You said continue on, so I wasn't.
So as you go towards the northern end of the room, now you see a small lever on the side of the wall. But I mean, it is tiny. You actually had you're only able to notice it, Dirk, because of the it's kind of hidden in the wall, and your passive perception's high enough, so you're able to kind of look along and go, that seems out of place, and it's just a little handhold lever that pulls straight down.
And for those swords though, should I just add a basic longsword in my inventory, or?
Yep,
Okay.
+1 longsword. There's a +1 longsword in there.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't hear what you said about what they were.
Sorry, yeah.
I just heard you describe the appearance, not the property.
Oh, okay.
What's the statue of again? Who is it?
Gargoth is his name.
There's a lever
You-
back here, guys. You guys, anyone want to mess with it? Last time I touched something, people started throwing spears at us. I'm a little wary. I'm not
Oh
there yet.
man, don't be a wuss. Come on now, you're all
Oh,
right.
fuck it, and I pull
So
it.
as you go to pull it, as you start reaching your hand up, you see a ghastly figure rise from the corpse with the broken legs, and it glides over to you. Turn back. You must turn back.
Why, man?
I'm gonna
Wait,
cast
do we
Gust.
all hear this, or is Gust?
You guys all
Dude.
see this.
Did anybody else hear it, or just him?
Oh yeah, you all see and hear this. Yeah.
I'll take
my-
So
got it.
before he had a chance to cast Gust, I definitely said, oh, "Sorry, why, man? What's going on? What happened, man?" And hope that he answers quick enough before the gust happens.
What's going on?
Leave that wretch to his ghastly fate.
You know what? Gust him. I don't like his attitude. I don't like his don't attitude. Gust him away and let's get on with this. We got to get all the way there.
So
The
you
symbol
gust.
component for my Gust is just this right here.
So you do
It's
that,
just kind of a rolling wind.
and you hear as it gusts away, you hear, "I warned you," and then the out of the other corpse rises a ghastly figure with one arm dropped to its side, the other one clutching a large blade, and it hisses at you. You can't go in there. And then I need you all to roll initiative, please.
I was gonna say I'm gonna cast Gust at that one. Screw it.
Oh no, this one's a lot
man.
more solid.
Yeah. 12. It's better than a. Yeah, at least I'm into the double digits now. That's always a plus.
Bill looks pretty happy.
12.
What in the world with these
Matchups.
match?
11 plus 1, baby.
Twinning.
15.
Lance? 11?
Yeah.
All right. So, Jet, you see this pop
Keeps
up as
leading the
you're
way.
still the nearest to the statue. What do you do?
So it's
It's not the actual corpse. It is a figure of this corpse with longer hair, resembling a what would have been probably a. I mean, it's not large. It's probably about 4 foot tall. A female figure with a broken arm and a sword, but it's a ghastly version of it. It's still in pretty full form, but it's sunken in bones and stuff.
mhm.
And the corpse is still laying there, but it came from that corpse.
Yeah, so is it like a little like translucent, or is it like, does it have a defined physical form?
It has a defined physical form.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just try to give it a good old stab then.
Okay.
Anyway, I started stabbing.
Mhm.
Roll to hit.
Oh. Motherfucker, or 11.
11. No. So you go to stab into it, and you stab into it, and you hear the crackle of of skin moving, but it doesn't seem to react to you. It just kind of, we want you to get out, and it doesn't really seem to take any damage from that.
Shame.
Shame. That's it then. Actually, no. Bonus action. Probably should have done that first, but yeah, I'll do use my bonus action to do the little race with them to see if I can get eliminate the advantage. So deception from them.
Yep.
Insight for me. It's a 26
11.
again for me.
Wait, you already did your attack this turn, right?
Yeah, but the effect, if you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage, for 1 minute or until this feature is used on a different target. So I can just use on next attack.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah, so that's my turn now.
All right. Then that would be Dirk next.
I'm gonna kind of look over at Kirk and be like, "You ready? I'm about to cook him," and basically just give him free range to hopefully mix something with my 3rd level scorching ray I'm about to cast at this thing.
Yeah. So Kirk, would you do anything with that, or are you gonna hold an action for that, Dirk, or are you gonna use your amulet? I'm just trying to clear.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what would that be like? A bonus action to activate it or something, or how does that?
And then you could twin the spell. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I want to do that. Use my bonus action to activate the amulet, like grasp onto it or whatever, focus on it, and
Sure.
then get ready to hold my action to cast Scorching Ray, and the trigger is obviously him doing whatever it is to try to mix
Cool.
it together.
Yep. So it would be the same spell. So you would twin your spell on, and your turn's actually next, Kirk. So you guys can do that right off the bat there. So twinning spells. I'll read to you how it works quick. When you cast a spell that targets only one creature and doesn't have a range of self, you can spend sorcery points, whatever, skipping that. And you could target a second creature in range with the same spell, or you could do the same spell because of the effect of the amulet. So you would do the same spell twice at whatever level you're doing it at.
So I have
dude.
So I have to do the same spell that he is doing?
You're twinning the spell.
Yeah, I don't got that spell.
That's okay. That's the part of your amulet here.
Okay. So
Using your energy to yeah.
gotcha. Okay. So yeah, well then we can do that.
So Dirk starts conjuring it up. Dirk starts conjuring up. Kirk, you come over, connect your amulet to his, and you guys kind of like in a brotherly way, like put your hands on each other's shoulder, I'd imagine, and then you both do the gesture with your hands.
As we say,
we touch
let's
tips.
go all the way, man. We're going all the way.
Yeah, we touch tips. Yeah,
Okay. Yep. So that would be what, 8 raise?
Yeah, 4 for me, 4 for him.
And you guys roll 8 attack rolls.
Yep. That's a 8 plus 7, so 15.
All right, to make this quicker, 13 is his AC.
13,
Let me know how many.
Okay.
One,
So I got a 15, 12. So 1
3.
hit so far, 2 hits, and
4. All
3
4
hits.
for me.
I got 3.
All right.
Yeah, I got a 19. only one missed, but so
Cool.
that's 2d6 per ray.
2d6.
9 for 1 ray, 7 for 2 ray, and 7 for 3rd ray.
Okay.
That's a fucking torch.
7.
Maybe not even just this thing. We might torch other people too. Who knows? Fuck.
And 7. 3 7s. I got 3 7s.
You had 4.
You got, yeah, you had
Oh
4.
yeah, 4. My bad.
7.
Nope, 11.
Wow,
Lucky
so that's
sevens gave me 11.
55 points of damage.
Wow.
So yeah, you guys
Name thief.
touch tips, and then and these rays just, and you see it coming your way, Jet. So you kind of step out of the way, and then these just start obliterating it, and the hair on this woman starts burning away. The what would be skin starts burning away. You have a moment where you all recognize that you fought something like this before. It was just on fire last time. It's called a revenant. And you are it's because of one of your previous adventures where you killed someone you probably shouldn't have. And it looks at you as it's burning, and it's just and this moment kind of clears it up for you. And then it shakes away. You see the charred flash, but it's still coming at you guys. Now it looks at you, and it looks at you, Dirk, and says, I want you to stay away. And I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
At least it's your strong suit.
I mean, I don't.
Natural 1.
It's a 3 plus
7.
wisdom, so 7. Yeah, 10 total.
So you feel your body lock up, and you kind of fall back against the wall, and you are paralyzed. You are under the paralyzed condition, which means a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet. So
Do I get to repeat that? Like, do I get to try to save on my next turn, or is that just until it's over?
it's until it's over. Metagame knowledge here.
Feels bad, man.
For
No,
this-
I mean, I know how it works. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going to sit there on my turn and be like, okay, well, I can't do nothing if I could roll.
Right. No, absolutely. And then it will come up to the one that attacked it. So Kirk, that would be you. It will make 2 attacks against you, one with the sword and one with its fist. It swings its fist at you. That is a 22 to hit. And
Yep.
then brings the sword down. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right, I'm just going to roll the damage together. 24 points of damage. As it walks up and strikes you with its fist, still smoldering, punches you in the face, and then swings its sword into your shoulder and cleaves into you, and you feel this large wound open up, and the blood starts running down. And then Lance, you see this creature attacking them. Everything that just went down. What do you want to do? They're up by the doorway.
Can I do my multi-attack and then also do an action surge? Or is there a limit to how...
Yes, so that's one of the cool parts about a fighter. So a fighter has multi-attack as an action.
Mm-hmm.
And then you at 5th level, I think it is, and then your action surge is your bonus action. So you do have 3 potential attacks in a round.
Action all over again. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can double. Yeah, you can double up on the multi attack again. That's right.
4, yeah.
Wow.
Start
That's-
slashing.
See, I'm gonna pull
That's
myself
all the
out.
way there, man.
You know, and out of pure irony, I'm gonna pull out hold on. Gargoth's longsword.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull that out and fucking versatilely one hand that, and I'm gonna
Two
go
hand?
for a 2 hand. What did I say?
You said
One
one
hand.
hand, but you made the.
I'm
made the
gonna one hand that.
I'm gonna go for 2 attacks here. So
Hey, you're slashing. That's all that matters. Just hell yeah, get him there, where we're trying to send him.
All the way.
damn it, dude.
Bruh.
I got a 12 on both. I rolled double sixes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
does not hit. So you come up. Yeah,
Yeah.
you come up and it senses you behind it after it slashes into him, and it blocks the first one, and it grabs your blade with its other hand, even though it's broken, and the bone crunches in more, and then it just kind of shoves it away as the arm now is dangling.
Well, I'm gonna go for
Another one.
another one.
Another
Action
one.
surge out here with my green die. This is my better one.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what it is? I got a 23,
All right,
and that will be
you get 2 attacks still.
Word.
15. That's both hit.
Yep.
Grab my 2 dice here. I'm just gonna roll them both together.
Yeah, that's fine.
Holy shit. Oh, I do this better. 15 plus. That's 21 damage.
Cool.
But it's Revenant, so it still has like 20 more, so.
So yeah, you slash into it, and you manage to now start slashing away at the skin. You expose some bone, and this time you bring it up and you stab into it, and this bone cracks away, and it. I'll be back for you too. And it's still standing there, and it turns and looks back at Kirk again. But you're coming with me this time.
Hey man, I'm not going over there. I don't want to go that way, man.
All right.
Staying right here.
Yeah, what do you do?
Okay. So
Kill it, please.
we can hope, right? So yeah, I'm gonna try to attack with the rapier and sneak attack along with that.
You run up and try to stab it.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, man. So that's 9, and then I'm gonna use my 2 weapon fighting at least, I guess. Because I have what is it? For those of you at home, I have the dual wielder feat, so that means both my weapons don't have to be light for me to do this thing. So yeah, I'm gonna try to attack with the short sword after that nice miss. That's a nat 1, so we're just gonna go to bed.
Wow. So it kind of cricks its neck back, and it looks at you as you come charging at it, and you saw this moment of opportunity, and knowing that you narrowly missed that, you go to bring your rapier in, and you just decide that that's not the best route of action for you, so you try bringing the other sword down, and it manages to parry that away with her sword. Do you want to do anything else?
Using 2 weapon fighting was my bonus action, so no.
Okay. All right. Dirk, you're paralyzed. Kirk.
Lesser Restoration. I'm gonna cast that on my good old brother over there.
No problem.
Cool.
And then wait, do I have to roll anything for that? You touch one creature. No, it says instantaneous.
Yep.
Cool. Makes it even better. And then hearing so I'm basically gonna walk over to him and just smack him in the face until he starts moving. not anything hard, just slightly, like.
Yeah, so you just turn, start smacking him. Oh.
He smacked himself out of existence.
Oh, Bill's out too.
He smacked
He
Bill
smacked
out of
himself and Bill.
existence.
There you guys
I
are.
could hear you. I was gonna say I could hear you guys the whole
I
time.
can hear
but-
everything as well.
It looked like he smacked you right out of existence. You're right.
So
All right.
as I'm
Only I
getting
could be
him
so lucky.
as I'm getting him to wake up, like, and I see his eyes. Well, I guess he wasn't asleep; he's just paralyzed.
Right.
Never
So
mind.
Dirk, you kind of snap to it, and you're able to stop, type deal.
And then as soon as that happens, I'm gonna use hidden step as a bonus action and turn invisible. Because this guy's trying to fucking take me. I don't want anything to do with it.
Okay.
Fuck you, Cage. Fuck you, Jables.
All right. Is that for your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. So
Actually, well, yeah, I already said it, so that's fine. That's fine. I already
Cool.
said it.
yeah, so you guys are watching this revenant, and it starts to some of the spots where it was slashed open start to kind of close back up, and it continues trying to swing at the space that you were in, so it will have disadvantage. It's going to try and slash and swing at you, Kirk. And
Oh fuck.
No.
24 with disadvantage.
No.
God.
No.
I rolled a 19 and a 16.
I meant to move away. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna be like, oh well, if I can move away, I should move away. And then I was like, I already said it, so screw it. I'll just roll with it.
He comes down with the fist and swings it where you were, and then you manage
Comes
to
the giant fist.
kind of duck out of the way, but that leaves you right in the position where she brings her sword up and it stabs into you. That will do how much damage?
Patrick, no.
Oh my god.
No,
Here comes the giant
this
fist.
is not gonna be good.
20 points of damage with that. Stabs into you.
Yeah, I collapsed to the floor. I'm down.
So yeah, you kind of reappear for like in front of everyone's eyes there, and it stabs in you, and you guys all see him kind of perched around the blade, just, and blood starts running from his mouth, and it pulls the sword out. Good, and you fall to the ground. Lance, that's what you saw. What do you do?
I gotta do it to him.
It's right in front of you, so
I gotta do it to him. Or her. So I'm gonna try and do another multi-attack on her.
Okay.
Oh, baby. They both hit 17 and 18 plus
cool.
6 on each, so. Plus 15 points of damage.
All right.
And it's still alive!
So you slash down into it 2 hands, and then stab into it again, and it's just God. I'm guessing your brothers, and it turns to you, Kirk. I feel it in you. I feel it inside you. Your fear feeds me, and it just seems to ignore the pain that you're causing it. And then Jet, hearing that, do you react at all, or seeing Kirk go down?
Not verbally. I think like he's just trying to get the job done, kind of deal.
Yep.
So yeah, he's gonna go in for another round of nat ones,
Okay.
and obviously sneak attack.
Obviously.
All right. 26.
Yep.
Yeah.
26 with the rapier. So
Stand
that's-
and deliver.
Oh, that could have been better. So that's 8 points with the rapier itself. 19 points of damage with the sneak attack. So we're at
Cool.
25 right now. And then, yeah, I'm going to once again use my bonus action to try to take a short sword swipe as well.
You keep doing this to yourself. So you you bring the rapier up as it turns to Kirk and speaking at it. It finishes the sentence as you jab it in the back, and you bring it up, and you kind of punch in through the back and bring it up, and the rapier actually comes up through its body, through its the front of his face pretty much as you kind of come all the way through, and you feel the ash and bone kind of crumble around you, and as it fades away, I want you to stay away. As it just turns to dust in front of you. And we'll come out of initiative, but what do you guys want to do with Kirk on the ground?
Getting in his pockets and getting his healing potion out and feeding it to him.
Okay, I believe he was the one that had the
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
great
I
healing.
I have one of each. Yeah.
Yeah, so with the greater, that's 4d4 plus 4?
Holy
All right.
fuck.
Well, you go ahead and roll
Right,
if you want, Dean. It's your
okay.
potion.
4.
But yeah, I'm just like, I look at mine, I was like, yeah, it's mine anyways. I mean, I drank it, but like I went to go reach for it, and even without remembering that I drank it, I'm like, no, he's got one.
He's good.
So first one is 4,
Mhm.
3, 3, 4.
Man, you get pretty nice rolls.
14
That's 14
plus.
plus
I
4.
love
So
D4s, dude. I love D4s.
The funny thing about it is, I only have 3. And I use the gold as my primary dice set, and I got the 4 on the gold twice.
Cool.
So
Yeah, so that's
44
18.
plus 4, so 18 total. That, just by the way, just so you know, Brian, if I would have literally, so I thought about using Balm of the Summer Court, and if I would have, for even if it would have gave me 1 point, I would have not fucking went down.
Yep.
But you were the first person to drop me, so
Cool. So yeah, you guys pour this potion in his mouth. You feel yourself kind of this pain overwhelming you in your stomach, Kirk, as you start to take your breath again, and you kind of come up and you see this massive wound in your stomach. But everyone's kind of surrounding you. You see no signs of the revenant that was attacking you.
When I pulled that lever, did any doors open or anything?
You heard an audible click in the ground. It seemed to maybe release a mechanism that might have been locking the door.
I was just wondering, like I feel like while he was pouring the potion in his mouth, he's just kind of like looking around to see if there was anything that opened, but nothing further than that. So yeah, I
Yep.
just heard the click.
And by the
I guess I asked
switches
if
that
anyone
the
else heard
door-
it. Yeah.
And yeah, that's a good question. Did anyone else hear that?
I'd say it was just you, Dirk.
I pulled that thing and there was a click. Did any of you guys hear that? There's like a in the ground. I don't know. It was weird.
I didn't hear anything, but
Maybe flip
that
it again.
means-
No, I'm done touching stuff, guys.
Well, it means it activated something, right?
Can I look up?
That's a fallacy, to be fair. Sometimes a lever's a lever.
Not when it makes a click.
Sometimes it's a lever that makes it click.
You really
That's all
think
it
they
does.
installed a lever just to make a click sound?
Oh, in this special dungeon where we're not supposed to go inside. Yes, I think they would have a couple of trap levers. I've
So
seen
you're
a few in
saying it's
my-
a trap, and not
Perhaps.
not just a lever that makes a click?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
This ain't my first rodeo, buddy.
Mine either. We've been doing this for months.
What's that, man?
all right. So while that's going on, I drank my other healing potion and only got fucking 6, of course, and then cast Cure Wounds on myself at first level, and only got 8. So,
All right. So what do you guys want to do now? I'm pushing us to the end, guys. We're getting
Yep.
there.
Let's get there.
Again, I do an investigation check. I want to find something. A door. a device.
So there is a door
Yeah.
behind the lever.
Did it open? I'm gonna push on it. I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay, yeah. So as you push, kind of pull on it, it does begin to move as soon as you push on it.
The floor. I swear, when you told me there was an audible click, I thought you said floor. So I was just like, I didn't
Yeah,
think
there's
to
a click
even.
in the floor. As you push the door open, you notice a large cylindrical pin sticking in the ground that probably was once raised at the bottom of the door, holding it closed. So you push the door open. The corridor here slopes down further below the earth. The air grows warm and stale as the stench of death rises to meet you. You guys want to head down the slope?
Bet.
It's going to be one person wide again. So
I'll go first this time.
okay.
I got you, man. I got you. I'll go first. It's all right.
Oh no.
You're gonna want to be in front of me if there's anything that
I
we
did-
walk up on. I promise you, you're not gonna want to be. Kirk, tell him.
They're
yeah,
having this
you-
conversation behind me
yeah.
since I'm the one that opened the door, so I just start walking.
Okay.
But,
start running behind
hey, okay. Well, he's gonna be there.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, just be prepared for every
I'm walking.
repercussions happen.
You guys
I'm
all
looking
start heading down the corridor.
very closely behind Jet, like uncomfortably close, matching his pace, like not touching him though, but just like real close. You know.
Jack can feel his presence and is very annoyed.
I'm
No,
gonna ask. I'm gonna ask Lance if he will ever so kindly walk behind me, so that way I don't die again.
I don't see how that makes a whole lot of sense. I don't feel like anything's gonna get us from behind.
Listen, man,
Did a
I
pretty
just
good
the
job
thing
today.
said I was going with him, man. He tried to take me. He tried to snatch me up with candy in his van, and I just, my mom told me don't go with strangers. So I just,
strangers, man.
Man, okay,
Just
you know
You
what?
scared,
don't
man.
ever want to be there.
You're
you
speaking
don't
your
want
Go
to
ahead.
be there.
Go ahead.
Thank you, man. I
Take your
appreciate
flag in
it.
front of me. I don't care.
All right.
All right. So you guys
Yeah.
head down the stairs or the slope. You enter into a dimly lit chamber and you notice two dark mounds in the corner of the rooms. Noticing thick webs which adorn the walls and floor, you realize these mounds are huge dead spiders. The room is littered with debris, appearing to be from a campsite abandoned long ago. A solitary figure stands in the center of the room, a ghastly glow emanating from his person. The figure is that of a bald man, dangerously thin. He throws his hands to his side. Living flames then curl from them onto the floor beside him. I see you are quite convinced of your curse, he whispers. You've made it past the cloud kill, past my friends. Well, now I'm afraid you must die.
In the dream.
And I need y'all to roll initiative again.
My plan 100% was to have a spell prepped. That's why I was very, very close behind Jet, because everything's just popping out at us, and I didn't get to say it because I kept interrupting people, so I just shut up. But I 100% wanted it. It doesn't matter.
For saying
It doesn't
Okay, I'm
matter.
probably gonna die again anyway.
Fucking nat one on my initiative.
I got
I
a
got 2.
That's
So I
dope,
do.
dude. I got a 4. Please tell me you got a 3.
I got a
Wow.
17.
I got a 5.
So I got a.
Oh, I have a 7
an
total.
18. I have an 18
Hold on
total.
a second.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 2 on mine plus 3.
Yeah, I rolled a 4
One.
plus 3.
Good thing we got these shit rolls right out of the way, right?
Yeah.
I need my dice tray. That's the problem.
What
Right.
have you just been rolling on the table?
Giving me shit. Here, take it.
I've just been rolling mouse pad. 'Cause I have a-
Uh,
my dice tray is this player's handbook right here.
Cole, you said you got a 7,
Yeah.
and then it was Elliot,
I
Lance,
got 5.
and then bringing up the rear, Dirk.
Dirk.
What spell did you want to have prepped?
Oh.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a cantrip. You can fire it off as soon as something happens.
Ball.
A fireball.
That's why I wanted. Doesn't matter.
Hey, I was behind you.
I mean, you could have prepped it. I'm okay with it.
I didn't say it. I don't. It's all cool.
All right, cool. So, Kirk, you see this revenant, another one similar to the one you just saw in the center of the room, and these two flames that begin to form into large, burning, flaming hands that he just shut out. What do you do?
Wait, who was it?
You only one that rolled in the
Oh,
fucking double digits
I'm
for
sorry.
initiative.
I thought he for some reason I thought he said Jet. Because I completely had yeah. Anyway,
Just used to
So
Jet
are we
going
still-
first. I get it.
I don't know why. I don't either way. So are we still on the staircase or do we make it down onto the platform?
You get down you're in the dimly lit chamber.
Okay. Well, seeing the flaming hands, I'm going to cast Tidal Wave at this guy.
Cool.
That's a dex save.
So, and it could be 10 feet wide, right?
Yes.
I'm going to say
I'm
that'll
gonna
hit all
make
three. I'm good with that. So, dex save, you said?
Yeah.
I'm going to say they probably all fail. The highest is an 11.
Yep, 15. So 48. This is at third level, by the way. It's my last third level slot. So 48. If I can. Oh, there it is. So 7 on 1. That's a 2 on another. Damn it. 6. I almost said 9, but that's kind of not possible. So what? 7, 2, that's 9, 6, 15. And another 6. So 21 total points of damage.
So, you cast out this tidal wave again, looking very similar to the way you cast it out earlier, kind of wiping a bit of sweat off your brow and casting it out, and this wave crashes over them. Do they go prone then too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, on a fail, they all go prone.
So as you cast it out, it kind of rushes over them, and it throws the revenant back, and he hits the ground. He does kind of roll around for a second, but his bones kind of creak, but he's able to kind of get a bearing, almost ready to get back up right away. There's no sign of the two flaming hands.
Okay, and then I am going to cast or do the Balm of the Summer Court on myself. And it's a total of 7 that I can use. I'm gonna use 3.
Okay.
So it's 3d6.
Is that like the Circle of Dreams or
Dream.
something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Circle of Dreams Druid in a different campaign, and I rolled in 100% support, and it was the most boring fucking thing I ever did.
So I am so terrible at these heals right now so far. So that's a total of 10. 2 3s and
Okay.
a 4.
That's all
They
right.
just want me to die. That's it. That's just what it is.
That's my goal. Whenever you're rolling multiple dice, I'm like, as long as I can get half or better.
Yep. All right. So cool. The revenant is going to stand up. Will some of the flesh that was ripped away by the wave starts to reform itself, and then he starts charging at. I guess that would be you. You'd be the first one he'd see. And he would look at you and, I warned you. We all warned you. Turn back. And you didn't listen. Now we're taking you with us. And that's you, Kirk, and you, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. I'm actually kind of happy with that.
Are you still happy with it?
Maybe it's a 7 and I got a +7, so it's a 14. Ah!
So you fall under the paralyzed. Kind of. There's nothing behind you to brace your fall, so you just fall straight back to the ground. You are on the ground, paralyzed. And then he will come up, and he is not wielding any weapons. He will swing at. Grab a D4 here. Who's swinging at? Let's go with Lance, and Lance again. He's just gonna pummel you because you're the guy in.
Fucking dare ya.
Bring it
And
on.
Come at me.
he comes at you. That is a unnatural 20 to hit.
Wait, is it do ties hit?
Yeah.
Ties hit.
Okay, yeah, that's a hit.
And a natural 20 to hit.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Brian, you're fucking cheating, man.
DM
I
rolls,
swear to
bro. Boo.
I swear, I don't fudge rolls, man. It's
No, I
very.
don't know if you fudge him. You
Just
have
saying
weighted
that
dice.
DM rolls are
We
magic
just have
cheating.
weighted dice.
I don't fudge my rolls. I just have 20s on every side of this die.
All right, you can roll up the damage.
Oh man.
I'll live.
So. Oh god, that's 14 on the first one. 14 plus 12. So 26 on the second one.
So 40.
And-
No,
Yep.
30. Right?
So that's 40. 40 total
40.
damage.
Because it's 14
and-
plus 26
Oh,
plus.
Yeah.
No, that's everything. That's
Oh, okay.
everything. And then as he swung at you the second time, he grabs you with his other hand again and brings you up. You are now grappled. Grapple is your speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by a thunderous spell. So yeah, he has you grappled kind of by the neck, bringing you up. I'll kill you too. I'll kill anyone who doesn't listen to our warnings. Jet, what do you do?
Can I ask a quick question real quick? I didn't catch it the first time when it happened with Bill, but how long does the paralyze last?
Until the spell's effect ends with him. You can't repeat the saving throw with this one.
So I'm basically just incapacitated until he's dead.
Mhm.
Awesome. So hopefully, not that my heals are any good anyway, guys, but
You may end up out of paralysis soon, so just relax.
gotcha. Hey, I'm just not
So-
dead. That's all I care about.
You guys didn't find out what actually happens when it ends last time. You didn't make it that far in the round.
He's probably gonna make it out of paralysis real soon.
So, since he's busy grappling Lance, would that be like would
A
regular-
perfect opportunity for you, yeah.
Okay, so it would just be like natural, like advantage.
Yep.
Though, right? Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna rapier sneak attack. You know how it is. You know
And you're
how
gonna
we
stab
do.
right through and get me instead.
That's pretty funny because you think I'm gonna hit either of you. That's a 10.
Total?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you bring it up, and similar thing as last time, you stab in, and it doesn't seem to actually affect him. He just and keeps his grasp tighter on your throat then, Lance.
I'll bonus action the yeah, I'll bonus action the second attack.
Okay.
With the short sword. 21 to hit on this one.
That'll hit.
Brother. That's a trot roll. 6 points of damage.
All right. So yeah, you stab into him. You'll be next then.
That's
And
it.
do you want to do anything else your turn?
I mean, he's kind of busy, so like, how far did I move to like go up to him? Do I have any movement left?
Yeah, you can move you still have your full movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just try to back up like 10 feet. Hopefully, in case he starts swinging his arms wildly.
Cool. All right. Lance, you are currently grappled. You can
I'm gonna
try to
struggle.
escape by rolling an athletics check.
All right, sweet.
Or no, I'm sorry. Is it athletics? Yeah, it's athletics.
That makes sense. Come on, baby. Fuck me, man. I got a 10. God damn it. I should start just lying, honestly.
That's just enough, honestly. So you managed to grab at his hand and you pull down and you're able to drop down from where you were. That is your action for the turn. You still have a bonus action.
I'm gonna use second wind.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give myself back 1d10 plus 7. So let's see. Let's give myself a good roll here. Jesus Christ! I got 9
Hell yeah.
Total or on the die?
total.
You rolled 2. All right.
Yeah, I feel you.
What a squad.
Do you want to do anything else? Move
I can't-
away.
Can I move away without him getting attack of opportunity?
Absolutely not.
Then no, I don't want to move away, Brian. I
Okay.
will pull out my shield though,
Okay.
because I probably I don't know. Got all
Fell to the
fucking
floor and went,
secret.
oh shit.
Oh shit!
All right. So then, Lance, Dirk.
All right. If you wouldn't mind, could you give me a layout roughly of?
I'd say you guys fanned into the room, and, spread 4 wide, and then he got pushed back, came to the other end of the room. The room's probably 30 by 30. He came up to you guys, and he was directly almost in what was the doorway. Kirk is on the ground, kind of fell into that. Lance is to I'd say you're probably your left because of the order you guys came in, and Jet just walked halfway across the room.
Okay, so Lance and Kirk are still pretty much basically right next to me too.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yep, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave at 3rd level, my last 3rd level slot. I'm gonna kind of look at the both of them before I do it, and kind of do some shit like that, and just do a big clap, and be like, "Well," before I'm like, "Hey, sorry guys," and then fucking.
At least you didn't fireball him.
Yeah, at least I didn't fireball them.
Yeah, the one time I actually move away.
Yep. So yeah, it's a con save, DC 15.
Kirk automatically fails.
A con, or I thought it was just strength and dexterity.
Yeah, you might be right actually. Paralyzed.
I don't know too much about.
Right. Fails automatically strength and dexterity throws.
I'm sure
yeah,
it
so
probably
you-
has some sort of disadvantage, though. I bet. I don't
No,
know.
no. You're
No?
good. Any attack that hits him is critical, so you do critical damage to him.
It's okay. I almost got back to being pretty there, but it's not quite still there yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll my damage just because it's a half. I believe it's half damage on a
Yeah.
successful save, anyways. Yeah, half
I'm
as much.
taking that full critical.
Ooh.
Well, you
Full
still get to
critical.
try to save.
Well, I don't think
Yeah,
spells really have it, so you're fine.
Okay, I was gonna say I tried to save. It didn't save
7,
anything.
Yeah. Spells with saves don't have a crit, so you're
12. No, yeah, they don't. So 13 points of thunder damage, and if he failed, well, 13 if he failed, and then he also gets pushed 10 feet away from me. If he
Yep.
succeeded, then that's like 6 points.
I failed. So yeah. Yeah, you clap your hands together. This wave kind of shoves it back. Kirk kind of rolls on the wall. Lance, did you pass or fail to throw?
I passed it.
Okay, so
I
you
got
take
it.
half damage, and you
I
kind
got
of brace yourself, and are able to stand in place. Yeah, Kirk, you kind of roll against the wall as you get thrown to the side, and then this revenant gets shoved back, and you're becoming more of a nuisance than I anticipated.
And I don't have any bonus action shit, so I'm gonna tuck myself in a corner, to the right, I guess.
Sure.
When you walk in, I'll just.
Avoiding the webs. Yeah, you're good. Avoiding those big spider carcasses.
Yuck.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's it for me.
Kirk, you are paralyzed, face against the wall. And the revenant begins to kind of heal up some of the missing parts of his flesh again. I can go as long as I need to stop you. And he will. Who's closest to him? Lance.
Isn't he? Wait, he's on the ground, isn't he?
No, he gets pushed 10 feet away. So he'd still come to you. He's not going to chase anyone down. The only one he's going to chase down isn't up right now. So, but those are 13s to hit. Both fist attacks.
No.
So he swings and brings his fist, and you're able to bring up your shield, and he punches into it, and you feel the thud, and he just brings his fist down. Then again and again, he's just pummeling the shield, it seems. But you're kind of holding firm in your spot. Jet, what do you do?
My name's Jet.
My name's Jay. Yeah. Now we're gonna do the challenge. The challenge between
Okay.
two foes. Insight versus deception once again.
Ooh.
He might pass this one.
I think he might.
That's a fucking 11. I rolled a 2.
That's an 18 on my end.
Fucking bro moment. Oh, well, I'm still gonna try to stab him.
So yeah, you come up and he notices you coming out of the side. You again. And gonna stab him?
Yeah, gonna try to give him a stabby stab. Not much better though, but maybe he's a weird skeleton man. I don't know. 13.
13. It does hit.
Money. That's a 11 points of damage.
All right, so you stab into the side. You hear the flesh kind of rip and the bones kind of creak as you jam your rapier, and then it pushes through, and he and you pull it back out. But there's no there's just a small wound. There's no blood. There's nothing. There's just a hole where there was once flesh. Anything else?
That's bonus action. No, I'm good.
Okay. You gonna move or anything?
No, since I'm right up on him now.
Okay, Lance.
I'm gonna try and hit him.
All right.
I'm praying for double nat 20s right here. That'd be fucking game changer right there. Oh, so close. Hold on. Let me do the math for this. The first one is a 18,
Mhm.
and the second one would be a 9. So
First one hits, second one does not.
So that'll be 1d8.
Mhm.
Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, fucking epic. Really breaking the bank on him here. 6 damage.
And you're using it one-handed, right?
Epic.
Yeah, so you bring it down and you kind of cut into him. And you open up a wound, but it doesn't, again, and there's no blood. It just kind of slashes into him. And he doesn't ever seem to react to any sort of pain or anything. There's no, like, unless it's a significant amount of, like, flesh being ripped off him, he doesn't seem to notice. All right, Dirk.
That's me.
That's you.
I forgot that I had a turn in this combat. Fucking 2. I'm going to just keep on trying to torch his ass, I guess. Out of 3rd level spells, so let's move on down the line. I'll cast Scorching Ray at 2nd level.
All right.
This is a 13 plus 7. Yep, 20 total. The first one, second one is a 17 and 3 rays, right? Yeah,
Yep.
fucking doesn't matter. That's a 9 total. So 2 of them hit. It's a 11 for the first and 8 for the second.
Cool. Yeah, so you cast it out, and these 2 rays hit him, and he starts to burn. Now, this seems to bother him. The flame, he's... and you see his flesh start burning and searing up, almost like it's immediately, like, burning the ash away from him. And then... do you want to do anything else? You
The
can.
corner. I don't have anything for all I have for a bonus action was that hidden step thing, but I already used that once for the day.
Cool. Kirk is still paralyzed. The Revenant's back up again. This time you do not see, as everything's still burning, it does not have any patches that regrow on them. You guys start to notice that it seems to happen every so often. He's going to look at Kirk on the ground and say, I warned you, so I must take at least one with me. You're coming down with me. And he's going to strike at Lance once to break free. Lance, that is a 24 to hit.
God fucking damn it.
Yo, I feel you because I'm about to get fucking wrecked in a second when he makes his way over to me.
Considering I started with 70 health at the beginning of this one shot, it really hurts.
Yeah.
That's bad.
That's 10 points of damage as he
Oh!
just punches you right in the face. Kind of, you feel the helmet resound and the ring kind of coming off it, and then you and Jet will have an attack of opportunity. But let me just go over to actually go ahead. You roll your attack of opportunities first.
I can't multi-attack, can I?
No.
Okay. Fuck this dude. I'm gonna get him back. Nat 20 right now.
Look at this dude.
Fucking 11.
That's a 17 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 11.
Yeah. So you bring your sword up, try to stab at him, and that's right when he clocks you, and then you kind of step back. You go to swing your sword down, and you're just so disoriented from it. You can't make a clean hit on him, but your rapier does stab into him. Jet.
For 6 points of damage.
All right, stabbing his back, and it kind of pierces through again. The ash kind of falls out, and then he brings his fist up and just punches straight down at Kirk, which paralyzed attack rolls have advantage if it hits, and it may not. I rolled 2 12s, which means that is a No, 19 to hit.
Yeah, you got me excited, man.
Sorry.
That's not over. That's not. That's not all there, man. It's not there, man.
So it's 20 points of damage with the crit as he punches down on your face. He just brings it straight down. Are you still?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm
Yeah.
still here, man.
And yeah, that's going to be it for his turn. Jet, what do you do? Oh, but as he punches you, Kirk, you're able to start moving and you feel your body loosen up.
Oh fuck yeah, man. I'm here, man.
Finally unglued from the couch, man.
As you feel this pain swelter over your whole face.
Hey, that was some strong stuff, man. He about knocked me out, man. I can't help it.
They call it Gorilla Glue because it glues you to the couch. Anyway, I'm gonna I'm gonna do what I've always done. Try to stab this
Yes.
man.
All right.
About to end this man's whole career.
Listen,
I
you
might
better
actually
save the
end this
killing
man's
blow
whole
for me.
career.
You gotta save the killing blow for me now. Come on, it's only right.
Hey. I'm sure. Well, that's a nat 20, by the way.
Ooh. All right.
Oh man.
And is that on a sneak attack?
Nah. Because
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that would definitely be.
Yeah.
I think I could do it like every turn until he fails, but I was just like, hey, I'm vibing. I'll just try to kill him. Just try to stab
Cool.
him up. Yeah, so that's that's not bad. Yeah, you'll get the killing blow still. That's 12 points of damage to start off.
All right.
And then fucking another 2 that I rolled. I rolled that on the opportunity attack. So 18 points of damage.
All right.
Forgetting, I don't mean to interrupt you. I keep forgetting that I have some fucking thing that doesn't matter now because I'm not going to try to ask you to do any retro shit, but it's enhanced bond. Whenever I cast something that does fire, I roll a d8 and add it to one of the damage rolls. Just letting you know, so then if I forget, hopefully you can yell at me and tell me I'm done.
Roll D8 quick.
Oh, it's like I wasn't going to ask for any retro. I was just hopefully you can remember because I'll forget again. But that's a 3. But
Okay.
nothing.
That's residual burns from them.
significant.
Yeah. I'm good with that.
And then
Cool. Jet, you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I'll take the bonus action hit with the short sword. Why not?
Okay.
Let's say 17 to hit.
Yep.
That's a little D6 action. 7 points of damage.
All right. Yeah. So you bring your rapier and you stab into his back, and you start to see that there's a good bit of ash falling off him at this point, and then you bring your sword down and you cleave into him, and it removes a large section of the ash on his back. He's now starting to look very bony. Is that a word?
Yeah, I think Jet's probably getting pretty hyped. He's like, "Yeah, you like that, motherfucker?"
I told you one of you is coming with me. It might just be. Lance, what do you do?
You know what I'm trying to do, man. I'm gonna try and fucking stab him or slice him or something.
Okay.
With the multi-attack here.
Mm-hmm.
Double that 20s, please. Oh!
Double that 1.
Dude, 10 or 11 hit him.
They don't.
Like I said, I am going to start lying to you, Brian, and I don't want to do that.
Do not lie to me. I will make you roll on screen. So you start swinging down, and he turns and and he just kind of moves to his side, and then on the second one, brings his arm up, and you cleave into his arm, but he doesn't seem to mind, and he just shoves it back.
That ain't no problem.
Anything else? Your turn.
I mean, is he even looking at me? Like,
He just turned to you while you swung at him.
does he even care that I'm here?
Not really.
I'll fucking leave the dungeon, honestly.
Just gotta turn around, leave, starts heading up the steps.
Kirk,
Out of here. Say Dirk or Kirk?
Dirk.
Okay. I'm going to use my action to summon this wildfire spirit. You can use an action and burn one of the my wild shape slots.
Okay.
To summon basically like a small fire elemental type of deal.
Okay.
Instead of shape shifting myself, and I'm gonna summon it right next to me, and
Okay.
then it says, where is it? Take a bonus action on your turn because it gets the same initiative count as me. It just goes immediately following my action. Use a bonus action to command it to take one of the actions in its stat block. In its stat block, it has a fiery teleportation. Me and or I guess any willing creature within 5 feet of the elemental can teleport 30 feet. So I backed up like I wasn't right up on this guy, right? Or was I? I don't think I was.
No, you backed up. You're good. You're in like the corner almost.
Yeah, you did
Okay.
say you're backed into a corner.
So essentially, what I want to do is like summon this thing right next to me, and as a bonus action, use the fire teleportation and teleport like within 10 feet. Best I can, best Dirk can discern 10 feet
Okay.
away from the Revenant. And when I pop up there, he has to make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 fire damage.
Does everyone in the area have to make
Anyone
saving throw?
within 10 feet of where
That's
Sweet.
Dex save.
Yeah.
He does fail.
And it doesn't say anything about half damage, so anyone who beats a 15 dex or higher doesn't take any damage because it just says must succeed or take damage.
I got
Which
a
is
4.
a 3 plus 3, so it's a 6. You got a 4. So it's only 6. It's nothing substantial, but
And I was
4
gonna talk
or
about
6
this.
points.
I was gonna talk about this dex
Wait, you say
save
it's 6
feature
damage?
thing I have, but I got 25, so I think I'm good.
You say it's 6
14.
damage?
Yeah, 6 points of fire damage.
Thank God. Oh.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm there, man.
I've never
For
felt
me,
worse in my
I
life.
Jet
click
does a cool
my
ninja flip.
wild shape out of the way. Alright, so that's one of my 2 wild shapes. I'm fucking getting pretty close to being tapped out, but that's okay. And that's it for me. That's my action, bonus action. I'm not going to try to move or nothing.
All right, does the elemental get an action now?
Yeah, but I commanded it as my bonus action to do the fiery thing, so that's its
Oh,
turn.
that takes its action.
My bonus action uses its, yeah. Otherwise, if I don't command it, it automatically takes a dodge action.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, Kirk, you are prone on the ground, but you can get up, use half your speed. On the ground, you do have disadvantage on attack rolls, and yeah.
So you said something about spiders.
In the corners. Yep.
They alive? Are they dead?
Well webbed over. They're carcasses.
Is there any other insects crawling around anywhere in here, like centipedes or?
I'm sure. Yeah, small bugs. Yeah.
Okay. I want to use giant insect.
Okay.
Uh,
What kind of bug you looking for? Think Amazonian jungle.
fucking tarantulas,
Probably.
dog.
All right.
Spiders,
Yeah.
big, nasty, giant.
Yeah,
I'm
there is
live spiders. I hate them, but
black spiders in the room for sure. Little
Okay.
tiny ones.
So actually, yeah, fuck spiders. I already said it. Anyway, 3 spiders. 3 spiders. Become giant. Each creature obeys your verbal commands in combat. They act on your turn. The GM has the statistics for the creatures and resolves their actions and movements.
Yep.
Cool.
Send you that. So I mean, what would you want to do?
Attack this guy with them. Is that, or is that not
Yes.
an attack? Okay.
I'm good with it because you cast it, and all three spiders immediately pounce on this revenant from behind it, and you see these spiders just start biting into it, and it crumbles in the dust. I want you, as it fades into the distance, and these three giant spiders are standing there. And you guys, literally, Lance, you are ass to mouth with this spider, and Jet, you kind of ducked out of the side of them as they kind of came over and invaded your space.
We just have a fucking fire elemental near me. Now I'm just like, hey, little buddy, you stay in between me and those fucking weird old things. I don't
Yeah,
like that shit he does.
I'm gonna-
He always fucking teases me with that shit.
I'm gonna tell him to go away because I don't like him no more. Not
Okay,
no
so
more. I never did like them, but they're just
They just fade away now.
yeah. They just yeah. They're
How does that work?
I don't know. I just make them small again, man.
Yeah, they just shrink back down.
Go back to the way you were, man. You don't have to be over here anymore. Just go back over
Those
there.
three spires walk around. I once knew what it was like to be a god. I was so big and powerful. I killed a guy.
All right, so yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I want to look for loot.
Yeah, where's the loot?
Where's that sword at? Because I am like very close to needing immortality again. So I want to look for that
Let me dig
sword.
through the dust pile that was once a man.
All right, so can you all roll a? Well, you see a door at the north side of this room,
Oh, that's
and
pretty
then
good.
can you all roll a perception check for?
Roll high for once.
Yeah.
21.
Good enough.
14. Okay.
So, Kirk, you notice on the western wall there is also a door kind of pressed into the wall, almost hidden. There's a little latch that you can turn it.
Hey man, let's go through that door over there. It looks like it's supposed to go somewhere. It's all sneaky like.
I'm there, man. I'm there.
There, let's get there. So I go through the door, open the door up.
All
So
right.
it does. I wanted to ask about that thing because it uses wild shape. So would it dispel in the same amount of time that my wild shape would?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 3 hours then.
Yep. Just hanging out with you. This small room, it's probably only 10 by let's call it 15 by 10. It contains peepholes which peer back into the main area, main chamber that you entered into at first. The room is bare other than a stone altar in the center of the room. There is a skeleton collapsed over the altar. In his right hand is a dried quill. In his left hand is a wand. Underneath his chest is a note and a scroll of comprehend languages. There are 2 potions of greater healing on the altar as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab those and just
A second, dude. Be careful. Let's see what this paper says
Yeah, I'll take
first.
the note.
I was almost there, man.
Well, you're just not ready to be there yet. I got you, Shorty.
As you grab the scroll and the note, Jet,
Yeah.
you see this man, and you know that it was the same man that was standing that you just killed in the other room. We have found the blade. Although I regret my translation of its name was not entirely accurate. The meaning of this passage is now clear. We must flee before Karnan destroys us all. R.
Before what destroys us all?
Yeah, who?
Karnan,
Oh, there's more.
the adventurer
Yeah,
who's
the guy, the paladin, Karnan
Right.
Truthblade. The
I
one
just wrote
that's
down Truthblade. I
no.
I deleted his first name. That's also in character. I feel like you wouldn't care. Uh, well, this sounds like some pretty bad shit, guys. And I'm just gonna like kind of hold the note up, give it to Dirk, be like, check this shit out.
Oh man. So I'm gonna immediately like firebolt or whatever. It's a cantrip, so I'm like gonna burn the bones. Try to, like if it was clearly the thing that we were just fighting, I was just like, man, we gotta get rid of this fucking shit somehow. And I'm gonna just like lightly, like obviously not aggressively casting it, but as light as I can to kind of try to fucking see if I can catch the bones, or I don't really know.
After some minimal effort, you're able to burn these bones. It doesn't take too much effort on your part, especially with the clothes that were still attached.
Been watching a lot of Supernatural, man. You burn the bones, they won't come back.
Do you leave the wand?
I was gonna say, is the wand
burn?
still there?
I don't care about the wand. I'm like, man, fuck this guy. We keep fighting the same guy. I'm over it, dude. I'm not there anymore.
It's a wand of magic missile.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hey
Yeah,
man,
you can have that, Jet. That's all you, man.
can I have those potions though, man?
Yeah, you've earned it, big guy.
Oh yeah. Can
Whoa.
I'm gonna drink.
One of those.
Oh yeah. I'm good with that.
All right. Cool.
I don't know how many times I have to say yeah, but yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah.
All right, so what was that?
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
All right, so as you guys heal up, what do you guys want to do next? I don't care. Do you heal yourself? I want to keep pushing through this. We're almost there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
Go back out to the main thing and go through that door.
Okay.
Is there anything
So
left to
you
do?
walk up to the door. Inscribed on the door are the words, "Speak the name of the Watcher."
Karnan, Truth Blade.
Gargoth.
As soon as Jet says Gargoth, the door
I'm still a little lightheaded from,
and slides open. The smell of death and decay is strong here.
Ooh.
Torches on the walls cast horrific shadows across the floor and illuminate hundreds of corpses. Giant spiders, dinosaurs, humans. The centerpiece of the room is an altar just big enough to support a greatsword. However, the sword in question is not in its resting place. Your eyes snap the space behind it. What seemed to be just another body begins to rise. A living corpse using an ornate onyx greatsword to steady its decrepit legs. The figure is hunched but huge, larger than any human has any natural right to be. It stares at you with empty eye sockets, its fingers cracking as it forms a fist. With great effort, it swings the greatsword to point at you. A ghostly whisper creeps from the creature's mouth. Finally, fresh essence.
Not today.
Like, I mean, I would have immediately casted something, but I didn't want to interrupt.
Okay, what is it?
I was going to cast another second level Scorching Ray at it.
Okay, roll damage. You're going to hit.
Oh, okay. So it's 3 rays, right, at second level? 3 rays, yeah. 10, 2 ones, so 12, and 9, 21.
You cast it, and the force of the fire is strong enough to throw him back against the wall. I need your essence. As he burns to a crisp, the blade falls to the ground.
Oh shit. I'm running up and trying to. Oh, we're gonna still be in initiative, huh?
There's no initiative yet.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm running up and grabbing that sword and just like, cause it was empty, and he said that I'm just like, get the fuck in there.
All right, Bill.
Oh, no.
You are going to
'Cause I'm
automatically attune to this weapon.
He's gonna start talking to me, huh?
I'm going to send this to you.
Oh fuck. kill your buddies.
Here it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Should I pull up the Dark Souls boss music now, or?
I was really hoping you'd be the one to grab it, Bill, because you're you're another DM, so you'll appreciate this.
Oh yeah.
All right, check our messages. Let me know you got it.
I got it.
Oh no, instead of the sword of friendship, it's the sword of no friendship. It's about killing all your friends for power. I get it now. That was the
Killing their friends.
mistranslation. What a fool.
Oh shit.
You can use the scroll to read the inscription on the blade.
Can I see it from where I am?
You'd have to walk closer to him.
Is he looking scary?
Up to him.
You looking scary there, 7-foot tall man?
I mean, I don't turn or anything. Sorry, I was trying to read through it multiple times, make sure I'm not missing anything.
Those two things become character traits of yours.
Sweet deal. Fuck. Yeah, no, this is just a pretty cool sword, man. It's you know,
And don't meta any of you.
probably only thing I really feel like using now. I guess I'll probably, well, I had a shield and a warhammer, so probably drop both of those. And I have this great sword now. Pretty, looking at it, seems like he's happy with it, I guess. Like, oh, all right, yeah, it was a fucking prime weapon.
Can I do like some insight check on this on
Yeah,
Bill here?
how's my 19 passive insight feel about this?
So player-to-player insight checks aren't really a thing. But passively, you can tell that he might be withholding some information.
Would I get that feeling as well?
You would definitely have a
being
feeling
real?
of disconnect from what he just said. Yes.
I'm gonna
Sure, I
cast
think-
detect magic. It's a
Oh,
furball magic.
as you start detecting magic, yeah, I mean, this thing is screaming essence coming off it.
Hey man, I think you need to put that down. I don't think that's there's a lot of funky mojos coming off of that, and I don't
It's cool,
I
man.
almost
That's
I
why
died. I
the
died.
funky
man.
mojo, dude. The funky mojo is what makes it so special.
The smell of this room is overwhelming, guys, too. It smells so bad of death.
Listen, bro. Listen.
I think
bro.
I'm gonna get out of this room.
We're
feel free to
bros,
follow.
man. You gotta trust me, man. We got here, we went there, we got all the way there. Now we need to get all the way back out there because this is not a good there to be there. You know what I'm saying?
He's looking, he's just like, nah, I think I'm there now, dude. To be honest, yeah.
Bill, I'll say that you have a want to kill something that's not one of your friends right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. It doesn't say anything about my attitude other than those. I don't know. I also have a fucking splitting headache. Me, not
Yeah.
Dirk.
Yes, you have a craving to kill something that's not one of your friends.
I'm
Let's
gonna
let's go
stop.
fuck some shit up, guys.
Oh, I'm down with that.
I'm there.
I'm sure there'll
I'm
be
there.
plenty to fuck up on our way out, but You two are supposed to be the non-materialistic ones, and that's a pretty big treasure.
Yeah, no, it's my treasure though. So
Yeah, but can I check it out though?
yeah, it's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna cast Gust at directly if I can try to pinpoint it as in one spot as I can, like directly at his hand. Hopefully when he's doing some kind of like like this is my treasure and he's got it in one hand kind of thing. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know how good I am with this, but that's what I want to do. I want to cast Gust at his hand to try to knock the sword out of his hand.
Sure. Yeah, and I would say it's pretty hard death grip on it, but yeah, roll a strength check to see how hard you hit it, and then contest that bill with an athletics check.
Oh fuck! I'm dropping shit.
My hands are here.
Oh
Grabbing
no!
a comb.
Oh no!
Well, that's
Hold
a
on.
20, so...
That's a
You're
nat
showing
20.
the hands the whole time.
I like how you feel.
Yeah.
Oh!
Hold on, send it in the Discord.
What
Shut
just
up, Dean. Don't say a thing. It's a 2 on the die. I'm sending in the Discord. A 4.
Bruh.
Yep. There's a 2. I was like, I'm not trying to measure anything. That's why I was like, you see my hands?
Yep.
Take some
So
pictures.
So
Yeah,
a
it does-
2 versus a 4.
it does knock the weapon out of your hand as it flies back, but you are tuned to it, and it is your blade.
So it does nothing.
Oh, it's on the ground behind him.
I mean, then I guess he's just gonna,
I-
Kirk's gonna pick it up.
Can I do
Like-
like some sort of contest? Like, can I like try to get the sword
Run
back
up
off,
and-
like when he's gone?
I was planning on casting jump on myself and jumping and trying to like knock him away from the sword, but I didn't say it quick enough because I was also contemplating other things.
Sure. Yeah. So roll a Cole. I want you to just roll a general dexterity, probably an acrobatics check to try and like climb up and run over and jump over the altar and grab it. And Bill, just roll a we'll just do an acrobatics, so it's a dex check too.
Fuck me, man. So that's a 2.
Okay. So yeah, you run
Plus
up and you
9.
as you
11.
grab the altar. Okay. Yeah, you grab the altar and you jump up on it, and Dirk, you just reach down and pick up the sword. And your brother just knocked it out of your hand. But as you pick it up and you're standing on the altar, then not as a result of the altar didn't move or anything, but the temple starts to shake a little bit. And some rubble starts falling from the ceiling.
Guys, we gotta go. We gotta start moving.
I'm pretty
Come on.
close to him now, so I'd like to try to use that comprehend languages scroll.
Sure. Yeah. Shit.
Don't
Hang
you
on.
have to learn the spell over time?
No, I gotta remember the scroll
No, you can
mechanics.
use a scroll, like, but if I was gonna like put it into a spell book
There's a
or something,
chance that it
would
fails.
be over time.
Too.
The Elder Scrolls. Like a fucking looking
Moth
glass.
priest.
No, you don't have any spells. So
No, I do not.
yeah, homebrew. You can. That's a homebrew, but you can try to roll a percentile die and read it, but you may mess up the language and burn the scroll up. You do know that.
Hey man, desperate times. You know what I'm saying?
No, sir.
Nah, me. That's a 73.
Ooh, good. So, what was the original translation that they had?
they called it the Blade of Shared Essence.
Right. So you read it and you see blade of, and you see an S word, and as you're reading the language, everything starts to kind of come together, and these foreign letters shaped to a way you can understand it. Blade of stolen essence.
Yeah, there we go.
And the temple really starts to rumble at this point. So what I need is everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah.
As everything starts crumbling down around you. What we're going to do is you're going to try to escape. You will be I will give you an obstacle.
Fast
You
as
tell me
fuck, boy.
how you attempt to overcome the obstacle, and we'll pick a skill. And then I'll set a DC. You have to pass it. Keep track of your successes and failures.
Oh, let me get a sticky note out here.
And then I need initiative.
I got a
15.
10.
Who got a 15?
Me.
All right.
Dirk.
Dirk. Then
10 from me.
who's after that?
7.
Hey, Cole, what'd you get?
Nat 20 plus 3, 23.
No, you're supposed to speak up first.
Nat's on the Nat 20's on initiative every time.
I can't speak up first when I get cut off.
Jet, Dirk, Lance, Kirk. All right. So as everything starts crumbling down, you guys go running out. A large stone from the
Boom, 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 boom.
a large stone from the ceiling shears off as the temple begins to tear itself apart and comes sailing towards your heads. How you all going to try to overcome it? Starting with you, Jet.
So, large stone is falling, like currently falling, or has fallen.
Comes sailing towards your head.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to do some sort of like acrobatic maneuver, like maybe like a roll into a leap kind of thing, like to.
All right.
Like.
Cool. Acrobatics check, please.
From everybody.
Nope.
Just
That's
him.
a 14 plus 9, 23.
That's a pass. So you roll out of the way. You got this coming down towards you guys. Dirk, this falling towards you. How are you going to try to get past it?
I mean, I can't really. Don't have anything that I can do other than just try to avoid it, I suppose.
Yep.
Acrobatics.
Cool.
6, 7.
All right. So that's a fail. You kind of it does kind of clip you on its way down. You don't take any damage from it immediately, but you kind of roll your way under it as it kind of clips at your head and back. You feel the scratches at you. Lance, and
How
if you're all
big is
just going to try to roll out of the way, that's fine.
How big is the rock?
It's a large section of the temple.
I'm gonna roll out of the way then.
Yeah. Acrobatics.
Well, hell yeah. 20 unnatural.
All right. Pass. Yeah, you roll out of the way, and then finally, Kirk.
I would like to use wild shape.
Ooh.
Turn into just like a bird, like a smaller bird, like a hawk maybe or something,
Cool. Yeah.
and just fly around away from all the shits.
I'm gonna give you a pass on all of the checks. Yeah. So you're going to get through this, okay?
Awesome, because I'm fucking dead again already.
Yeah, that was good.
Smart
Yeah.
fucking move. I love it.
So Yeah, you guys can do a group thing like that if you want to every time. I'm trying to figure out how this mechanic's going to work, so this is trial and error here. So that's fine. Yeah. So next, the wall near you guys starts to crumple inwards, spilling rubble at your feet. You guys are all going to try to dive over that, I'd assume. So I just need a dexterity check from everyone. Acrobatics again.
Is there a 30-foot like path in front of us, or like is there path that goes for 30 feet straight, or is there a wall? Do we have to make any turns or anything like that?
You're kind of
Hey.
avoiding rubble as it comes down and stuff.
Yeah, I'm talking just the hallways. If there was no shit caving in.
Everything's caving in. The hallways are getting caved down.
No, I get that, but I'm saying if it wasn't, like, is there just a hallway?
Yes, 100%.
Hey, do
So,
you want me to be a dickhead
Any
right
willing
now?
creatures within 5 feet of my thing, I can have it teleport us 30 feet straight ahead. That's what I was wondering if there was any turns or anything, because if it was straight, then I was going to do it. If there was turns, I wasn't going to.
Yeah, you guys can do that. Sure.
Hey, Brian.
If you guys are willing.
I got a dick move for you.
Sure.
You can't have a flying speed with your wild shape until level 8.
Ooh.
Oh, Mr. Tom Hazel.
Good job. I didn't know if it was what level it was. I thought it was 5.
I thought
so
it was
even better.
9th, honestly.
Cool. Thanks, Cole.
You got
Sorry.
it.
What I want to do still remains the same, and it doesn't. I didn't see anything about it limiting. It says all willing creatures within 5 feet of
So you could take 2 of them with you.
each creature within 10 feet of the space that the
10?
spirit. Oh wait, no, that's the damage part. The spirit and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 30 feet to
Yeah,
an
so
unoccupied
take you
space.
and one other person.
Sure. Whoever the only person that's 5 feet next to me then.
I would imagine that'd be your brother. I'd imagine.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm
So,
down
yeah.
with that. I'm down with that.
Yeah, so you guys kind of pop out, like flash out of existence with this fire and then appear further up. You two see that and you're running as the wall starts crumbling inwards, spilling rubble at your feet. Acrobatics check from both of you.
Acrobatics.
I got an 11.
Okay, that's a fail.
Yeah.
Mine's not much better. 12.
Also a failure. Then you guys keep running. A web that was previously attached to the ceiling starts falling down. You guys, it then catches you as it falls. Roll an athletics check for me to kind of break your way through it.
Yeah, fucking right.
Is that those two or everybody?
That's these two.
17.
You avoided like 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah, I'm about to die. That's a 2.
I got
So you
the
get kind of
17.
bound up in the web, and some rubble starts striking you, but you do eventually pass through it, Cole. You pass, Elliot. You fail, Cole. Dean and Bill mark 3 successes on yours. The floor starts to crack beneath you two as a gust of air rushing into the chamber blows out all the torches, partially blinding you guys on the way out. I need a perception check from everybody.
All the hits. 17.
14.
Pass Cole, fail Bill.
Where did my okay?
Your passive will get you out of there.
Oh, it's sitting on the edge. Okay, I gotta.
You got to re-roll.
No, I'm just gonna move my book and let it go there. It was sitting on the edge of my keyboard of my book. So 12 plus 7. You said perception, right?
That's
19.
pass.
19.
I
Elliot,
got 13.
fail. Okay. The floor cracks beneath you guys as you start running forward. You dive over that then, and that's an acrobatics check from. That would just be Elliot and Cole.
Not 20, baby.
Passes.
Fuck me, dude. Another 3, so 12.
That fails.
Is that enough for me to be dead?
No.
Can I just die already?
Come on, dude. It's gonna happen. Just
barely-
get it over with.
You barely save yourself and pull yourself up over the edge. A huge tremor then starts to make for uneasy footing, and you tripping over stuff. But that's an all automatic pass there.
How could
You
a
guys make it
man
through
with plus 9 to his acrobatics fail 3 acrobatics checks in a row?
That's incredible.
Why
you guys reach-
are we still here?
As you guys reach the slope leading to the adjoining chamber, rocks begin tumbling towards you. Bill, do you want to take another action to? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, sure. That's fine. You guys can kind of pop up on the other end of this chamber. So the rocks begin tumbling down this towards you guys. That would be athletics to kind of push your way through them. And actually, if you fall into it, I'd say Lance is leading the way, so he's going to push his way through. So you get advantage on yours then.
You said
Jet.
athletic, right?
Yep,
18, baby.
that's pass
Why do I get advantage on it?
because he's kind of pushing most of the stones out of the way. It's a one-person path.
Big boy. So what
Mhm.
kind of check is it?
Athletics.
18.
All right, yeah, passes. So you guys make your way up the slope into the next room, and everything's really coming down now. It's coming down in droves. Progress is becoming very difficult. Everyone make an acrobatics check to keep running over stuff now.
Oh, fuck me. 8. Damn it. 7.
Fail.
24.
Pass. Finally.
Finally,
Natural
plus
20.
9.
First
Fat.
natural 20 of the game.
There you go, baby. The huge statue cracks at your feet and begins descending on you all at a frightening pace. Acrobatics to dive out of the way of this.
Can I wild shape into a monkey?
You can.
Or no, maybe not a monkey. Maybe fuck it, monkey. I'll roll with it.
25.
I'm gonna
not
wild
this
shape
one.
into a monkey.
Passes.
I got an unnatural 20. Is the DC
Pass.
15?
No,
No?
It varies.
it does.
Okay.
So with me being a monkey, would I be able to like jump up and like swing onto the arm of this statue as it's falling and like
Throw
kinda, like,
yourself out of the way.
and throw myself out of the way?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's an acrobatics check with advantage then. I'll give you that. Because it's cute.
Feeling less dangerous now.
Oh, thank God it's advantage because that's a natural 1 right after my natural 20. So let's see what the fucking 4. Holy fuck.
And you have the stats of a monkey now. So you have an acrobatics plus 10.
Ooh, 14 still
That
fail.
still fails. Yep.
Oof.
Cracks begin to sprout. Oh, Bill, what'd you get on that? I'm sorry, you had an 8, right?
Yep, 8.
All right, yeah. So you guys fail as this statue kind of falls down, and it kind of almost falls on you guys. But again, it's just rubble that's cutting you and bruising you. It's not falling onto you, but it's you feel the pain as this place is falling apart. Cracks begin to sprout across the floor and ceiling. The unpredictable pattern is making it difficult to know where to tread next. Everyone roll an insight check except for you, Jet.
Okay.
You automatically pass this.
So should I count that as a pass?
Yep.
Okay.
17.
Seems pretty good.
Insight. 7.
13.
Anything below a 19 failed.
So all of it.
Yep.
Bruh.
Oh, question. How many successes did Bill and I get for the second teleport?
That would have been another 2.
Another 2.
Marked. Yep.
What does the monkey get an insight bonus?
Monkey gets a nothing. So,
Oh, well, then that would have been a fucking 9 instead of a 13.
yeah, so part of the collapsing building hits you guys in the back as you're all kind of finding your footing, disorients you all. I need a constitution saving throw.
Oh, please. This is fucking my...
It's my jam.
I can't roll low on a fucking con save.
16 plus whatever con a monkey has.
15.
Look up the
0.
stats for it, Dean.
I could look up the stats for it.
That'd be a 0.
15,
okay.
Brian.
15 fails.
Fuck
Six,
you,
what
man.
about 16?
Fails.
Fuck!
Man, this temple's fucking wild, dude.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you have shit literally collapsing on you. I mean, you got fucking whacked by a piece of the building.
No, I'm with you. It's just like, man, it's intense.
You guys are running out. You're all disoriented. Did anyone pass DC 19 on that as well?
I didn't have to make one, did I? Or did
No, on
I?
the Constitution
No,
one.
pass
Yeah,
again.
I
Constitution
did have to
saving.
make the con.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Saving throw?
Yes.
Yeah, 14. So I failed too.
And then as that happens, as everything else hits the ground, the statue hits. You are all almost blinded. I need everyone to roll a perception check except Bill and I just need Lance and Jet to roll that perception check. Oh no, Monkey Man, I need you to roll one too now. You have +5 to that.
16.
11, so 16.
16 does pass.
Nice, thank God.
9. So yeah,
I think
that's another
I'm
fail.
pretty much definitely dead after this.
I'm pretty
Bill-
certain.
Bill, you automatically pass that one, so success. A deafening crack in the floor of the chamber leaves a ringing of your ears as you all try to maintain your balance. It's another Constitution save.
Well,
17.
yeah, 12.
4. I'm gonna mark that down as a
7.
fail already.
All right.
Fail.
Looking fucking good.
Everyone fails.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
All tied up, baby. I'm fucking on the highway to hell right now, bro.
Ghostly arms begin rising from the cracks in the walls and floor as you hear the shrills of dead victims of betrayal. They attempt to grab at your feet as you pass over them. Dexterity saving throw from everyone.
Fuck me.
Piece of shit. Die. Give me fucking 20.
Uh,
Piece of shit fell off the table.
22.
Dex is a +2.
Did you say acrobatics or dex?
Dex.
Saving throw. 16.
Fails.
5.
You
Fails.
Definitely
Oh my
passes,
God.
man. What are you talking
No, you're
about?
having a rough time here.
It's that sword,
We care
man.
about
The 3 revenants again rise from the ground, attempting to restrain you as the temple collapses.
Rise from your grave.
Athletics check.
Ooh, I get.
Athletics is my strong suit, bro.
Yo, same. I'm still gonna fucking fail.
Yeah, me too.
Natural 20.
All right.
So a 30. Holy fuck.
Fucking
you
17.
said athletics.
16.
17 pass.
That passes.
2.
How about 16?
Passes.
Oh.
Nice.
2. It's a pass, right?
What's that?
The 2.
2. It's a pass, right?
You get a +10, right?
Not me, no. Not
Oh, I
athletics.
had the
Kirk
+10.
does.
Oh.
The monkey boy.
As you guys, so you kind of get restrained there, Dirk, and you end up falling behind, but you're able to kind of fight it off after a bit, and then you really start hustling. The dust begins to blow into all your eyes as you begin to climb the final slope to freedom. Perception check from everybody except for Bill and Dean.
No, I got to because I'm monkey again,
Oh,
right?
damn it. Yeah, thank you.
I got a 13.
I should have never turned into the monkey. It hasn't helped me out. Well, no, it actually hasn't because I got a natural 20 on the athletics check.
Yeah, it's a 7.
Yeah, I got a 10 total.
You like the
Fail.
13?
Can't fucking see.
All right. The foothold on the slope suddenly begins to give way as you guys come up. I need an acrobatics check for that.
It's a 27.
Dude, how do I fail with a +10? It's a 14.
Whoa.
Pass.
14 also.
I passed? Okay.
Wait, 14 passes?
14 passes on this, yes.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
The temple doors begin to slide closed. Athletics check as you all try to kind of hold it out of the way as you go.
Can I just do my
19.
teleporting thingy?
Yeah, absolutely. You can just pop through the door. Mark 2 more successes on yours.
Okie dokie. Sweet. I'm back up to
Athletics.
even.
I'll go with him in that. And if I'm still by him, can I go with him?
Oh no, you're well long gone as
Yeah, I got held back
He's
because I
behind.
kept rolling ones and 2s and 3s.
Well, I rolled a 19 on that one, so that'd be
Pass.
29.
Pass.
I got an 8.
Sorry, 18 passes.
That's an 8.
18 is the GC on that one. And then as you dive through the collapsing temple door, an explosion of rocks is sent straight at all of you. DC 18 dexterity saving.
All of my fucking dice right now.
Natural 20.
I got an unnatural 20.
Wow.
25.
Yep.
19 plus 6.
No go, Bill.
Dice that are sitting next to each other, a 2, a 3, a 3, a 2, a 3. Because every time I roll, I'm like, nope, I'll use a different one this time. All fucking 2s
I
and
don't-
3s.
Bill,
I
how many
didn't roll
successes?
Well, now I have 8 successes to 9 failures.
Okay. Dean? Bill, you and Dean have passes up to 20 total. So anything that I didn't count you for, you have a pass counting in that spot because of your teleportation.
Yeah, because I believe you told us that it was 3 for the first teleportation, 2 for the second, and then 2 more for my last one. That was just me.
Then it would have been 3 for you on that last one.
Okay. Well, now I'm even. 9 to 9.
Okay.
I think most of my
So-
successes came from teleporting and not actually rolling good stuff.
That's fine. Dean, how many successes do you have?
I think I might have missed a couple because I have a 10 and an 8.
That's also what I
Okay.
have. So
It's
That's-
18. I have 9 to 9.
Yeah,
So
So
it's
I'm 9 to 9.
Okay.
That's fine. And yeah, what do you have? Oh, everyone has 9 to 9.
no,
Did
I
you all
have,
pass?
I have 10 to 8.
Okay, Elliot.
9 to 9.
Okay, so yeah, everyone, you come out and you're all scratched up and bruised and you're exhausted, but you're exhilarated and filled with all the adrenaline from this temple as it literally crashes down fully behind you. You're all feeling pumped up. I need you all to roll the hit die of your hit die equal to the number of successes you had in the challenge and regain that many hit points
Oh,
from this.
fudge me, bro.
being
It's
pumped
so bad.
I'm just gonna do that on roll 20 for myself.
Oh yeah, you know what? Can we do that? That's smart as shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use D&D Beyond though.
17.
And their
You
new
should
dice
the
rolling
official
feature.
digital tool set.
Where the fuck does it even? I'm not even seeing it showing my hit die on here.
Okay, so, oh no, that's not good. Oh no.
33.
So I assume that's like how much we get then, Brian?
Yikes.
And then we would do the opposite for, or we do the same thing for. Actually, no, that's not too bad.
Mine's pretty bad.
I got 29.
I got 31.
And I'd imagine you guys start to make your way back to the ship, I guess, right?
Yeah,
Thought we shipwrecked.
yeah, but it was still kind of in shape to where we could make it out.
Yeah, it was in. All you had to do was resecure the mast. That was the first thing. But once you guys go there, you start making your way down towards the front of the island. Dirk and Kirk, you notice a very large Tyrannosaurus Rex stomping towards the direction of the temple, but you guys make it out of the way in time for that. And then, as you guys reach the beach, you all get ready to board the ship. Bill.
So basically, I was going to say once we got into the woods and started getting closer to the beach, I had like that, well, I'm not trying to leave type of feeling. I'm here. I'm there. I'm there now. I'm where I'm at, where I need to be.
There.
I probably would have tried to sulk off to the side, maybe.
And as you start to feel this way of trying to not confront them, the need for essence overwhelms you. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Dumb question here, but where is your hit die located at on your character sheet on D&D Beyond?
Right.
Because
By your hit points, I believe.
Oh, and you're a druid? Isn't that D8s?
If you click short rest, it'll tell you what your hit die is
Okay.
next to your class.
Brian, really quick, we were supposed to subtract our like failed hit die. correct?
Oh, okay.
No.
You're supposed to you're supposed to roll a hit die equal to the number of successes.
And then you would you do the same thing
1d8
for fails
plus
or no?
2.
You roll your hit die equal to the number of successes you have. That's what you heal.
So
you
10d8.
heal
Holy
that amount.
shit.
Yes?
Mhm.
Healing. Health. Stonks.
Okay.
Wow. That fucking got your boy real pumped up, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Oh, might help if I. Yeah. Wow. Worst of the fucking worst. Anyway, so initiative 17 plus 1, 18.
16.
I got a 5.
All right.
This is always crap, man. I've never rolled this bad in my fucking life. I don't think I made this many D20 rolls in one session either, though. To be honest,
Dirk, you have a surprise round to act, but you guys see the eyes of your friend change, and the white becomes all consumed across his eyes. Before initiative, Kirk, you have one round of talking, I would say, to appeal to your brother. Or you would all actually have that round to do so. Because the vengeance is in his eyes.
Hey man, what's wrong? What's wrong with your eyes, man? I think you need to. How did you manage to escape that temple with that sword in your hand still? I don't like this, man. You need to let go of that.
He does need to let go of the sword. The translation, like the note said, it was wrong. It's really the sword of stolen essence, not shared. It feeds off other people.
with me, I'll
See, man,
share it with you.
you're not a thief, man. That's not you. We don't do this. This is not.
Well, actually, we're all thieves, but that's neither here nor there.
You're not helping this. All right.
Hey, I don't want him to kill us, but, like, let's not be liars on top of
Well,
this.
that's just. I'm always just having to clean up after his messes. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, put the sword down.
Put it down.
I'm okay. This is a good weapon. I can show you.
And this is 100% up to you, Bill, where you feel that they have appealed to you or where you attack.
Put it down, bitch.
That's definitely not helping anything. Oh.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
What's wrong? Can't take the heat? It's pretty hot out here. Put it down.
Guys, shut up.
Listen,
This
I
is
just
not
want to
fair.
leave.
I'm getting
Not
coaxed. I
fair.
might swing it. Lance,
I'm gonna.
Call names and stuff.
I'm
So you're
gonna.
gonna swing at Lance?
Ooh, I don't know if I
If there's
can.
shit that's overtaking me, like starting to overtake, the need for essence or whatever. And then he's like, "Yeah, put it down, bitch. Come on." Fucking just kind of like egging me on. I feel like whatever thing that's possessing the sword or possessing me through the sword or whatever wouldn't want to handle or deal with hearing that too much. So,
Yep.
I mean, I'm not proficient in great swords at all.
Would I have any chance to jump in front and try to like jump in front of him?
Oh,
You
no,
would.
don't do that. Please. do not.
That's what I am not gonna do.
Oh.
That's what I'm not gonna do. I changed
Okay.
my mind.
Stop cleaning up his messes.
Phil rolled a hit.
That's a +0 with no proficiency. It's a
Oh, you
12.
you have +2 on that sword.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did put that in there. +2 to attack and damage roll. So a 14.
On me?
Mhm.
Nah, not even close, man.
Yeah, I had a 10 strength, so just like average Joe Blow, nothing, not ripped or anything.
Look at this dude.
See,
Yeah,
it
you
would have
bring
been fine. It would have been fine. 14 wouldn't have hit me either. Maybe
Yeah,
I
you
could have got some sense.
and
Do it.
clashes into the shield, and that is where we're going to end the game.
Oh,
Nice.
okay.
Huh.
Good one shot. I like it a lot. That was
And
very,
who's to know where these fates will
Will ever end up. Exactly.
I would have killed him.
I wanted you guys to think you were going into combat there, so I had to roll initiative and
I
everything.
would have helped you kill him.
Man, I was sitting there trying to roll. So you wanna hear my
Dean, before you go, or before you start talking too much.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, we're at the end of the session, so
yeah, it was off the
we
session.
get story timing pretty hard sometimes. So I just didn't want to. I didn't want to get another 10 minutes of talking going, and then Brian be like, "God, shut up! All right, stay down."
No. All right, yeah, good idea, but we'll call it there.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for checking this out with us. I really enjoyed this.
Yeah,
I did too.
That
No, I enjoyed it. I'm sorry about, dude. This fucking headache hit me in the face like a shovel out of nowhere.
I don't blame you, man. I do again want to thank what was his name? Charlie Savage for the Blade of Shared Essence. It is available on the Dungeon Masters Guild. It was a great little adventure. I think it was like $3. Totally worth it.
Oh yeah.
I had a lot of fun tonight, so that was really cool. Thank you, Charlie. I hope actually you watch this at some point. That'd be awesome. I'll send you a link if I can message you on there. That'd be cool. To this video when it's uploaded. Anyone else that checks us out, thanks for tuning in again. Thanks for joining us on our adventures. Elliot, Dean, I really liked you guys playing together. That was fun.
Yeah. The boys.
Another new dynamic. But I'm looking forward to next week when we have Katie back. I'm back to full capacity again. I'm going on my honeymoon tomorrow, so peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
And then next Wednesday and Thursday we'll be back to normal, boys. So
yeah, this is gonna be our first 4-hour episode. So I hope
Yeah.
hope you guys are ready.
Yeah.
And I hope
Yeah.
you people really liked it. It
Yeah, I
was
hope
a
you
fun
stay-
4 hours.
yeah.
absolutely.
And until next time, then, guys.
Yeah.
Stay dapper.
Say dapper.